Hello everybody, welcome to One Coin Only. Not feeling too bad, I got up a little bit earlier today and I'm actually awake. That's a good sign, isn't it? But thank you very much for being in here. I hope you guys are amazing. I'm not doing too bad. I know you guys didn't ask, but I'm pretty good. Let's play some games and have some fun today. How you going, Big Zach? Good to see you, Captain BS. Nice to have you. We've got Payron in here, good to have you. Jeffrey Williman in here. We got a lot going on tonight. We're going to do DuckTales, Double Dragon Advance, we're going to do Super Star Wars, then we're going to play some arcade beat-em-ups. I don't know what ones yet, we'll work it out. And then probably finish with some multiplayer Doom if anyone in here wants to jump in. And Darth, all good, bro? Everything is okay, my G, everything is okay. I haven't had breakfast yet. I think Moe's going to have a shower and look for some street food. But I had quite a big dinner yesterday, so I just decided to not eat breakfast today. Don't forget your boy One Coin Only is on a diet after all. How you going, Joshy King? Wonderful. Look at you coming in with all the stickers, man. If that's not a real brother, then I don't know what is. Look at that. Every single sticker. By the way, we need to do a bit of an upgrade on updating those as well. Don't worry, that's coming. Nigel and I have already spoken about that. We're going to have a small update to the stickers too. And what have we got? Alan says, use the Chrysogram. Well, can you imagine Scrooge McDuck with a Chrysogram? That would be something. And by the way, Michael, thank you for getting us off to a great start. This is for you, G. For old time's sake on this one. Thank you, brother. Apparently it's National Ice Cream Day. You know what I haven't had a decent one of in a long time? An ice cream sandwich. We had the Thailand version of an ice cream sandwich a couple weeks ago and it was hot garbage. We need a decent ice cream sandwich. Hope you do. How you doing? Good to see you, Matt. Raw was a 6. Alright, yeah, we're gonna watch that afterwards. I tell you what. Moe and I took a chance, and we actually watched Triple Mania yesterday, and I tell you what, it was pretty good, hey? The Mexican promotion knows how to put on a really good show. I watched Triple Mania, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to watch a AAA show again. I was like, this is pretty neat. I've never watched a full AAA show before, and I was like, this is pretty freaking cool. So, yeah, I really enjoyed it. Just thought I'd share that with everyone. How you going, Triple A? It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. Thank you, G. Thank you very much. Jeez, I'm nearly dead. Or already. Well, that's no good, is it? Right, so we're just going to jump up here. That's fine. There we go. I think there's going to be a health item over here. What is the Sunfish playing today? You know damn well what I'm playing in the description. But we got DuckTales, Double Dragon Advance. DuckTales, Double Dragon Advance. Super Star Wars, some arcade beat-em-ups, which I'll do spontaneously, and then some Doom. Are you doing the bad ending? Of what? No, I'm not going to do the bad ending where I collect no money. The only bad ending in DuckTales is where you collect 0 money. I can't be bothered trying to not get all the diamonds. How you going, David? Good to see you. Thank you very much, Washington Viking. Welcome to the stream. Jeremy's in here. Payron said I had to start my drawing over. You know what? That's one frustrating thing about being in the creative arts. Payron, but sometimes you have to call an audible when something doesn't work out, and that's okay. How you going, Jake? It's nice to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Dude, I'm quietly confident you're gonna like my one tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening, it's an absolute banger. I actually got up and while I was having my morning coffee, I designed this evening's poster. And I was like, yes. Dude, I'm pretty confident on the next one. I think the next one might be a little bit of a simp magnet too. But, yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next one. I think it turned out fantastic. There's an Easter egg in it as well, which I won't give anything away. Yeah, no, I understand, man. You're always keeping it together, David. Respect. Jake says I'm doing okay. That is always what I like to hear. And just like Brandon says, like and share the stream. If you don't, you're a cunty bogan. Cunty bogan, take me home. Oh, yes. How you going, Zemo? Good to see you, bro. Now, we're gonna have a fun night. Lots of things happening. Just shoot the shiz. Chill out. It's all good. Don't forget you can support by hitting the thumbs up button or sending us your 401k. These all greatly help the stream, everybody. Oh, gosh. Actually, you know what? To tell you the truth, Payron, I didn't see your Courage and Cowardly Dog picture, so I need to, that's in the VIP group, is it? I've been seeing a lot of your pictures. I didn't see that one. Truthfully. Nigel, great to see you, my brother. Thank you for coming in. And Richard says, hi there, OneCoin. How are you doing? Considering I've not eaten breakfast, I'm pretty good. I had my coffee, and I'm happier than a dog with 2 dicks. So, as I said, I think once Moe gets up, she might look for a little street barbecue. I want to give Lamont a great big thank you. In the chat 2 nights in a row, no way. And sending gifts as well. What a freaking legend. Hot diggity dog. Lamont, thank you, bro.
This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Holy crap.
Thank you, Lamont. I really appreciate you. Well, if you want the bad ending so bad, Triple H, you fucking do it. And here we go. Joseph, thank you, man. Joseph with the big 100.
Roadhouse.
Thank you, Lamont and Joseph. I appreciate you. Stop being so bloody obnoxious, Triple H. If you want it, you do it. Are you this demanding with other streamers, or is it just me? And so Washington Viking says, is the VIP group only a Facebook thing? It is, but it's a byproduct of, like, the actual platform itself. They give it to you by default, so I was like, oh, we may as well use it. So it's not like I'm playing favorites, it just happens to be there, if that makes sense. I would love to do something very similar for YouTube, but it just doesn't have the interface. So I don't promote the VIP room anymore. Oh wait, what am I doing? It's there, it's a byproduct of the sub, but I'm not playing favorites. It's just how the Facebook interface works. It's a one thing they actually get right. Oh, dude, what am I doing? I'm totally not paying attention, guys. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go over here. As I said, these are the tangible perks of having a subscription that I advertise. If you sub to OneCoin only, you get whatever Wednesday, which is where once a week you get to have your request played for up to half an hour every single week. The better it is, the longer I play it. You also get the private supporter night on Saturdays. That's your way of coming in and just shooting the shiz with your boy OneCoin only and having fun. It's a more personal relationship. I love it. It's been a good time. And then you get all the custom stickers, which are soon to be updated again. And then other little things which are unofficial, like I said, the VIP group and whatever both platforms have. But I think it's a great deal, to be honest. I think it's a great deal. Yes. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Just get back. I won't be promoting that again. It's just always important to show what you offer. Yeah. I don't think, it's what's really good about YouTube is I can do supporter-only posts. If you'd like more supporter-only posts on YouTube, I can certainly make that happen. Damn it, that just got stuck there. How you going, Nigel? Yeah, I'm doing really good, thank you, brother, and I hope you are too. Everything's all good over here, my guy. Not much to say. Yesterday was just somewhat of a routine day. As I said, Moe and I finally watched the AAA pay-per-view. Very good. We watched that before bed. How you going, Aussie Josh? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Damo, great to see you, brother. How is your day? What are you doing today, Damo? Whereabouts are you in the world? You like the Battle Royale? Oh, that was so entertaining, wasn't it? What a great way to open up the show. And like they've got the third person in Lepaka now. That's like really interesting. It's like Lepaka's like a mythical like creature now, kind of like Doink. It's like they're up to the third Lepaka. And, but I mean, he seemed to be pretty over with the fans as well. The fans seemed to be pretty excited to see Lepaka again. Yeah. And I don't know if you guys watched Omos, but Omos, man, I tell you what, he looks really good for a big guy. All that training is paid off. Like, for someone who's 7'3", I think Omos is moving pretty well in the ring, to be honest. And his ring psychology, you can tell it's just gotten so much better. And, man, I think the year-plus break that Omos has had has really benefited him, to be honest. He looks amazing, to be honest. I've nothing but love for Omos. He looks like he deserves to be there. He's incredible. I was really impressed by Omos, to be honest. Yeah, Conan, I mean, well deserved. I'm surprised it took this long to induct Conan, to be honest. And so, Triple H says, did I see people making fun of Triple H with his shirt off? Dude, I think that's pretty despicable, to be honest. And it says more about the people making fun of him. You know, it's the same cunnies with fucking neckbeards putting in their Twinkies in their mouth every day, and they're basically laughing at like 60-year-old Triple H going, ha ha ha, you're just one of us. No, fuck off, cunt. You've never worked on anything ever in your whole entire life, and you're now making fun of Triple H for having a normal body. Hey, guess what, guys? He probably still works out harder than you, even though he's got a fucking pacemaker in there. Jeez, man, the internet's savage, hey? Bunch of scumbags, bro. I read all the people making fun of Hunter in that post, and I'm just like, dude. It pissed me off. It really pissed me off, honestly. Really pissed me off. Yeah. Dude. Yes. Oh, so Nigel says you won't see it yet, but I messaged you about a new content time. Oh, dude. Yeah, man, I promise I'll touch base with you right before I go to bed, homie. Man, Nigel, thank you, dude. Sorry, I never miss your comments on purpose. A lot of times you guys comment during the day. And don't forget where I'm at in the world. That's when I'm sleeping. So, yeah, what time is it now? It's not even 9 AM yet. Dude, it's crazy, bro. Like, your father actually has a defibrillator mounted to his chest? I didn't even know that you could do that. I didn't even know you could do that, really? So if he flatlines, it automatically revives him. Bro, I didn't even know you could do that. That's crazy. Like, a good kind of technological crazy, I mean. Wait, what, really? Or are you taking the piss? Damn, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, modern medicine's a wondrous thing. I'm glad you're gonna have your father here for a while, man. How you going, Ryan? Wonderful to see you, dude. Thank you very much. Dude, Kevin Nash is nearly the same age as my dad. Like, bro, he's like in his mid-60s. How you going, Fernando? Good to see you. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, I just think there's a lot of wonderful fans here. I would honestly say most fans of WWE on One Coin Only are pretty nice, level-headed people. We always have very, very interesting and even if we're like negative, it's constructively critical. It's not really negative. So I think we've got like really level-headed people when it comes to WWE fans in our community. And so that's why it pisses me off when you've got these smart marks with their big mouth and their toxicity on the internet, because they ruin it for the rest of it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what, you want him to drop down and have a heart attack just so you're... Get out of here, man. Dude, I could. It was pretty gross, bro. It was really gross. How you going, Fernando? Great to see you. Thank you very much for coming in. Dude, and you know what? To be honest, he still doesn't look that bad. Like, yeah, he's got a little bit of guts hanging over, but he doesn't even look that bad. And don't forget, Stephanie McMahon's nearly 50 now, too. And, you know, she's starting to get a little bit of a mum body on her now, too. But no one's saying anything about that, because they're simp frickin' manginas. Oh, you know, I used to always have people tell me how amazing Lucha Underground is. I never ended up catching any shows, unfortunately. Yes. Hey, going, George. Great to see. What an interesting topic to talk about just as we first start, hey? Yeah. Dude, that's the thing. I'm not hating on anybody. We're all human. Like, far out. But it's just interesting, because it's always the imperfect people making fun of people for not being perfect. Yeah, exactly. Nigel says the internet always holds up other people's standards that they don't hold themselves. Yeah, it's like, shut up, you Twinkie eating motherfucker. Anyway. Hey, I eat Twinkies. Ugh. Woodspeak says, I love the conversations we get into, hey. Man. It's just, I guess I just look at it from the perspective of how hard is it to not say something polite, or at least not say anything? Like, man, it's venom on the internet, eh? You know, in 20 years, when these trolls start talking on the internet, a big freaking boxing glove probably gonna come out of the screen and punch him in the nose, eh? It's coming, Puncher vision. It's coming. Oh, I see. I really into Penta. Ray Phoenix I'm not really connecting to as much. However, I'd love to see Penta and Ray Phoenix tag up again. But I don't know, there's something about Penta. I like, at least with his WWE packaging anyway. Oh, what's that game called? Look Who's at the Door. Or Who's at the Door, Nick. It's called Who's at the Door. Out of all the bonus horror games I played yesterday, that's the one I had the most fun in, actually. That was really good. But yeah, it's called Who's at the Door. Yes. Yeah, all good, Ryan. We'll see you when you get back. Easy. How you going, Kristen? I haven't seen you in for ages. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. Hope you're looking after yourself. How's life? Yes. No, that was fun. That's a cool horror game. I actually preferred Look Who's at the Door over 10 Bells. 10 Bells is very good, but for a room and a chat, it's a little bit more simplistic. So I think Who's at the Door has got the simplicity for like a live stream. I'll definitely be streaming that again one day, definitely. It's like just such a cool bonus game. Yeah, that was fun. See, this is usually what I try to do, guys. I'll do the popular games, and then every now and then, I'll try to break in something new. I was actually playing a creepy game. Not a scary game, but a creepy game. That's about 10 years old now, in my own time, called Firewatch. I just beat it. It took me about 4 hours. It's pretty good. It's like kind of like a creepy walking simulator. But unfortunately, it won't work on the stream. It's a little bit slow-paced. But I have been doing my research, guys. Especially for Scared as Shiz Sunday. I'm trying to break more games in. But yeah, unfortunately, I think Firewatch is no bueno. Any of you guys played Firewatch before? You basically, for a whole summer, have to watch a fire tower. And like a creepy sort of like events unfold. And you have like a compass and a map, and you have to find your way around. It's alright. You get it when it's only a few dollars. If you can get it when it's under like $10, pick it up. It's an experience worth having. Don't pay full price for it, but yeah. No, it's good. I think it came out in 2016. What Jermaine says, what, Firewatch? It's a little bit tricky sometimes following around the map and compass, but I've got the hang of it. I've tried to stream Outlast in the past, but I get too lost. I could probably stream Outlast for you guys if I put unlimited batteries in the Torch. You can actually play Outlast with Torch, where you can actually play mods with Outlast, where you have unlimited batteries in the Torch. That would probably help. Yeah. There you go. We're gonna play the next game. That's the ending. I just realized we beat... I totally just beat that game on autopilot today, everybody. So, yeah, sometimes experiences are just worth having. Double Dragon events. Hey, beautiful. How you doing? Oh, yeah, okay. Thanks, babe. You hungry? You're hungry too? Babe, before you go, can you please bring me in a ready? I want more caffeine. I forgot to bring one in. Hey, thank you, Larry. I appreciate that. Woodspeak says that ruins it. Cheating. Wait, I didn't cheat. What, that ruins it cheating? I don't think so. I think sometimes some quality of life improvements help the stream. I don't take games too seriously. My goal here is just to entertain people. So, as long as you're entertaining people, I don't think there's a right and wrong. Yeah, no, I think that's a little bit too judgmental, to be honest. My only goal is to entertain people, however that is. So, you think using unlimited batteries is cheating? Would you rather me, like, constantly get lost playing the game blind and not knowing where to go? Like, would you really prefer that? Don't lie to me and say you would. Because, generally speaking, if I get stuck in a video game for more than 2 seconds in this modern created economy, people leave the stream and find another stream. Nah, you say that, but you're just getting on your high horse now. That is a crock of shit, and it's been proven otherwise. Multiple streams. The moment, this is the attention economy we're in 2025. And you guys dictate that, not me. And the moment I start struggling or getting stuck for more than 5 minutes in a level, people leave. It's how it is. It's the attention economy. It's the attention bubble now, baby. Brave new world. Hey, how you going, Graz, by the way? Thank you for coming in. My job is to keep you in here entertained. That is my job. That is my responsibility and what I'm supposed to do at my absolute best. Hey, so Master Rogue Assassin, good to see you. No one's giving me trouble. I'm just sticking up for myself. Have I ever tried Amnesia? Yeah, I've got the Amnesia collections, but I just don't know what I'm doing in those. I feel like they have a really big learning curve, hey? I've got the Amnesia games, I've got no clue what I'm doing. I remember they were made famous because PewDiePie used to stream those back in the day. Isn't the Amnesia collection what made PewDiePie famous? Oh, you don't have the bike? Oh, that's okay. I think your dad went to the farm really early in the morning again. Yeah, as I said, Nigel, it's all good, bro. I just all my mission statement is to keep everyone entertained, and that's all I try to do to the best of my ability, however that's supposed to be. Yes, but it's all good. Well, fair enough, David. It's interesting to hear that from your point of view. They're all good games. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's just an atmospheric walking simulator. You're basically guided by a chick called Delia or whatever her name is. Delilah, sorry. She's like a cougar. Look at the knot on his head. What, he had a man bun and I didn't even notice? Brad says, are you not entertained? Well, have you tried to eat a grilled cheese sandwich? You know what? A grilled cheese sandwich is what I call one of life's little simple pleasures. Because it's just so basic. It's like 2 slices of bread, some cheese, maybe a little butter underneath, or Vegemite if you're from Australia. You put it under the grill, or in the microwave if you're lazy. And it's just brilliant. It's just one of life's honest, simple pleasures, grilled cheese. You love grilled cheese and tomato soup. Oh, so you got that kind of like, almost like tomato-y marinara sort of flavor underneath. Yeah, I could see that working. I could totally see that working. We need to start doing elbows here. Time for the elbow action. Oh, wow. Getting donkey punched. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. I don't think I've ever had tomato soup in grilled cheese. I have done the tomato paste before. You know, it's a little bit different, but I've done it with tomato paste. You add bacon to most things. I mean, yeah, bacon's one of life's little pleasures too, isn't it? People love bacon so much, they now start to put bacon in desserts. You know, bacon on the side of pancakes. Maple bacon donuts. That's how much people love bacon. Chocolate-coated bacon. It's like people now want bacon with their dessert. They love bacon that much. Huh? No, it's okay, babe. Just wait. Yeah, I'm gonna eat breakfast with you, babe. I'm not eating without you. Yeah, we eat together. Just wait. How you going, Justin? Thank you for being in here. Oh, there you go. He just blew up like a sack of shit, didn't he? There he goes. What other guilty pleasure foods are there? I liked what Cartman did. Do you remember when, didn't Cartman put like a whole block of butter between 2 Pop-Tarts before he got sent to fat camp? I remember one episode of South Park. It looks like Cartman had a couple Pop-Tarts and he had like a whole log of butter on. That's my guilty pleasure meal. Peanut butter and celery. I wonder if that's an Australian thing. Because I've told people about peanut butter and celery, and they're usually like, ugh, gross. But I mean, I've been doing that on and off since elementary school. Unfortunately, the peanut butter makes the celery, like, really unhealthy, hey? Because, like, peanut butter's, like, one of the most calorie-dense things there is. So you think you're being healthy, eating peanut butter and celery, but you're not. Yeah, sure, you always take the pasty, okay. Yeah, pasty's alright. You're too slow. No, fair enough. Textures are important. Textures are important as taste itself, I think, Master Rogue Assassin. I don't think that's just an autism thing, homie. I think that's a general thing, brother. I think textures... Because sometimes I have something that tastes really nice, but the texture's off-putting. You know, for example, like, you can have a nice beefy flavor, but it'll be gelatinous, and it'll just feel very odd. You know, just as an example. Even a ploughman's lunch is brilliant. What's a ploughman's lunch? What's in a ploughman's lunch? Explain a ploughman's lunch to me. And Nigel says, I love rice pudding. Not sure if that's a UK thing. No, they do rice pudding. Look, rice pudding is available in Australia. It's not massively popular. Probably more popular in Thailand. Like rice-based desserts are a big business over here. In Australia, you can get rice pudding or creamy rice in the supermarket, but it's not uber popular. It's available though. But over here, man, rice, breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert, main meals, what did dude? You know, I joke that most people on the planet can't survive without water. Well, my homies in Thailand couldn't survive without rice. Yes. And around December, you definitely make it chocolate covered. Yeah, no, bacon does go with dessert. It's a little bit unusual, but it works. Have you guys ever had that Tim Hortons maple bacon donut? Yeah, I know what sake is. And so Josh says, I'll keep posting this as many times as I have to. Snickers ice cream. I don't know if the Snickers ice cream is the same in the United States, but I have to say, at least when it comes to the Australian recipe, Snickers ice cream is probably among the best ever freeze-aisle ice creams Australia's ever had. You know, my friend Tommy Starks, and geez, he hasn't been in here for ages. I wish he'd come in, he could back it up. I remember when Tommy was living by himself before he got a family, he would keep like multiple boxes of those in his freezer. You'd open his freezer door, and the only thing inside his freezer was Snickers ice cream bars. Because I think they're back permanently, aren't they? But I think at the time they were a limited item, and he didn't want to run out, so he just filled up his whole freezer. And so no, that's exactly how you spell sake. Oh, look at that. Greg says Snicker ice cream is beastly. I wonder if ours is the same as American. Hey, you baby. We're having a good day. Lots of good chit chat already. Look who we got here, guys. The better host. It's a ride. Considering bread, cheese, and onions, often accompanied by butter, ham, hard-boiled eggs, and apple. Yeah, right. Wolfwood speak, I'm telling you, toasted banana bread slices with vanilla ice cream. Oh, with ice cream. I usually drown banana bread with butter. And I don't usually toast it. I like to have it when it's just freshly baked and soft. But I don't usually... There you go, you toast your... Ah! Michael says fat lip time. You know, ironically, Michael, a fat lip is just what I got, my brother. But here you go, thank you very much. But yeah, don't worry, babe. And thank you, Mikey. We're just having a small snack. Thank you so much, bro. I think Double Dragon Advance is not only my favorite Double Dragon game now, but when I talk about my top 3 beat-em-ups, this is in it. I imagine taking one of the godfather of beat-em-ups like Double Dragon and then making it even better. That's exactly what they've done with this game. They've basically taken Double Dragon 1 and turned this into the definitive edition. Like, this is just gold. Hey, chocolate bread. I just had chocolate bread, everybody. If you had chocolate bread, you'd be fat fuck. That's right, I forgot you can jump off the wall in this. I don't usually use that move, but you're right, it is available. Oh, dude, I'm about to get knocked off the freaking truck. Give me a sec, homies. Oh, dude, he just had a cardiac arrest. Oh my gosh. Fucking hell, man. Dude, it's so hard, this bit. This is actually my least favorite level in the whole game, which probably surprises nobody. I hate this level so much. It's my least favorite level in the whole game. There you go. I'm just knocking them off the truck as best as I can. Thank you, babe. I won't lose as many lives in any other level as I do in this one, hey. How you going, Eric? Good to see you. Yeah, did you see La Parker last night, by the way, the other night in AAA? His outfit looks like the skeleton Halloween outfit that the Cobra Kai's wore in Karate Kid 1. Hope you're doing great, Eric. Thank you for being in here. I don't hate Double Dragon 3 on the NES. I'm not good at it, but I don't hate it. I think the Double Dragon 3 on the NES is the only one worth playing. I've played every other version of Double Dragon 3, at least that I know is available, and they all stink. And there's actually a Double Dragon trilogy on Steam that was done by .emu. And the really interesting thing is, they didn't fix it or improve any of the problems. It was pretty much a straight port. And I'm like, .emu, this was your opportunity to fix the game and you did it. It was still crap. Oh, the La Parker's in his third... Yeah, La Parker... Well, don't forget, La Parker died. And they're up to the third La Parker now. Yeah, it was kind of a throwback, because when he was in WCW, he looked similar. But it was like a bit more of a contemporary version. Yeah. Once again, everyone, thank you so much for being here. We're one coin only. We're all about nostalgia with a smile. And some new stuff thrown in. All nostalgia tonight, guys. We're going to be here for a long time. Probably another 5 hours today. I've already made my AI poster for the day, Aussie Josh. And I'm really happy with this one. I was drinking my coffee and then the idea popped in my head. And I was like, bro. And so, yeah, I'm pretty excited. I hope I'm not overhyping it now. But I'm really excited for yes. This time tomorrow it'll be up. How you going, Mikey? How you doing, brother? Thank you for coming in. Mikey Dunbar in the house. Good to have you, G. Dude, it's interesting because you'll have something like Thundercats, which will have like 3,000 likes and only like 3 angry faces. So what's interesting about that is it just goes to show how angry and loud the loud the minority is. Because most people love the fan service. Most people are actually enjoying it. The figures don't lie. It's not like they're loaded with thousands of angry comments. Jermaine says any advice on playing Skate and Streets of Rage 3. Yes, don't die. Ah, gotcha, Nigel. Awesome. Thank you, brother. If you ever have any ideas, my kind of shtick, and I do all sorts of stuff, but my shtick until I run out of ideas is I'm the Netflix guy. So that's kind of my shtick, my niche. How you going, Nighthawk? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, I'm the Netflix guy. Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you, guys. I'm passionate about it. I know it sounds silly to say that you're passionate about AI art, but I enjoy making them. Brave new world, hey? Nighthawk says, how are you, Moe, doing? Look, you know what, dude? We're pretty good. Yeah, yesterday, but you know what? I did a really good job of hiding it, but yesterday I was in a really freaking shitty mood, eh? But I was proud of how well I hit it. I don't know, I think I just woke up on the wrong side of the bed yesterday. But today I'm in a much better mood, my brother. I don't know what happened yesterday, but yeah. What's my favorite Double Cunty game? This one, Jeffrey. As I said, this is the definitive version of Double Dragon. And not only one of the best Double Dragon games ever, but one of the best beat-em-ups ever, period. This one's special. But yeah, I don't understand why the nuance can't be... You know, I think it's just... I think people will eventually see the nuance. But, you know, it's a matter of embracing change, Josh. I did have someone talk to me and they're like, I'm just bitter because, you know, it takes work away from real art. And I was like, dude, I think there's a space for both. There's definitely a space for both. There's going to be some people that like this kind of brain rot, and there's going to be some people that want authenticity. I'm like, there's a space for both. Yeah, we're doing alright today, Jermaine. Apart from the truck, let's forget the truck level ever happened. Oh, damn it, I just got a concussion, everybody. Yes. Dude, I'm not pretending I'm Picasso, Josh. I just do what I do and I enjoy it. Yeah. Well, I mentioned in my vlog that you'd be surprised at how many hours I spend on it. But I'm not going to pretend that it's the hardest part of what I do. And I'm not going to lie and say that I don't enjoy it either. So, yeah. I mean, you probably heard me mention that in my vlog. It's not the hardest part of my day. It's actually the part of my day that I look forward to. Oh, cool, I get to make posters now. Well, I actually look forward to that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But it's interesting having this conversation with you guys. I appreciate you taking an interest. There we go. What did I say we got next? Oh, we got Super Star Wars next, don't we? Oh, yeah. Man, we're absolutely flying through these games today. Jeez Christ and motorbike. So that's enough out of me. I hope everyone in here is having a great day. What video games are you looking forward to in September, guys? As I said, can you believe we are only like 2 weeks away from September? I think we're at the point where I need some inspiration for September game releases. Well, what's coming out in September that's worth a look? Well, you know what, Josh? I'll take that as a big compliment then, because I'll take it that I've come up with some pretty good ideas then. But you know what a big part of it is, Damo? You need to have a personal standard. Because some people just get any junk and they'll be like, okay, that'll do. But if you have a standard, then you're just going to be re-editing and re-editing all the time. Shinobi next month, is it? Terminator. Oh, did it really? Oh, fuck off. So when's Terminator coming out now? David says my birthday is in September. Oh, well, what games are you getting for your birthday then, honey? Well, what games are you going to get for your birthday? Oh, if it's only a month, that's not a big deal. They probably just need to get the bugs out. Dude, that's not the end of the world. When you said delay, I thought they were going to move it to like 2026. Respect that it's only a 1 month delay. They probably just need some extra polish. It's no big deal. Though, don't you love it when you think a game's coming out in September and then you get it in March? Like GTA, for example. We thought we were going to get that around now. Coming out in May. Although, can you believe May's actually not as far away as you think? Yeah. David says, I'm getting WWE 2K25 and Robocop Rogue City Unfinished Business. Oh, nice choices. Very, very, very nice choices. You know, I was just real. You know how I was talking about how I really want to play Robocop, but there's just too many talky bits in the game? Maybe games like that do better in an offline Let's Play series. I'm not going to be able to do something like that while I'm with Moe, but when I get home and have extra time to fill, that could be something, probably. How many hours is the original Rogue City, by the way? If you've beaten Robocop Rogue City, how long did it take to beat? You know what I'd like to see Capcom also do, Aussie Josh? Finally get a Resident Evil Online game right. I think Resiverse had so much potential, and I can't believe how bad they fucked that up, hey? I thought Resiverse had so much potential, and they completely screwed it. It's just like, I'd love something like that that's actually fun to play. Resiverse doesn't exist anymore, they deactivated the servers. You like Outbreak Read? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. It's funny, when I used to play Dead by Daylight, Nemi was my main. I used to get in so much, I used to get a lot of people hating on me, because I used to, like, stalk, grappling hooks. And everyone used to be like, you do realize playing like that is frowned upon? And I'm just like, If it was against the rules, then it wouldn't let me do it. I used to always use Nemi to like stalk grappling hooks and just keep killing full. But yeah, one more time, guys. Please hit the thumbs up button. Thank you for being in here. Appreciate you all. Yes. A lot of people forget in 2021 I was streaming a lot of Dead by Daylight, but I never set the house on fire with it. A lot of people forget I used to play a lot more modern games in the earlier days of OneCoin only. How you going, Wildy Rug? I'm surprised you're in here so early today. How's Tricks, James, what are your movements today? What, oh, wow, that was close. What are your movements today, big guy? Oh, I nearly got him. Jeez, I don't want to accidentally jump in the water, bruz. Oh, look at him, this big fatty. Look how quick he jumped. You beat Rogue City start to finish in 13 hours, and that included all the cutscenes and dialogue. So if I was to do like an offline Let's Play series of that, maybe did every bit in like 2-hour parts, I'm guessing that wouldn't be outside the realm of possibility. Interesting. There might be something there. How you going, Austin? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Not straight, mind you. I took breaks and such, just overall. Yeah, no, I understand, of course. Yeah, 14 hours is not that long. You can, most casuals can commit to 14 hours. It's not like these 100+ hours that people put into like a Zelda game or something. I can commit 14 hours somewhere. That was on the hardest difficulty as well. Oh, bro, you know Rick's gonna bitch out and play easy. You know I'm not doing that. You think I'm gonna play a game on hard difficulty after handling you cunnies all day? Fucking forget it. See, I'm just blaming you guys for me playing easy difficulty. Yeah. Oh, there you go. James is still driving. He says, I'll be home tomorrow morning. Haven't been home since early July. Has it really been that long? Jeez. Nah, respect. You remind me of Bowie's brother, man. He drives all over, Thailand doing deliveries, bro. And he technically doesn't have a home. He lives in his truck. And, yeah, man, you guys work bloody hard. Respect. Are you planning a Reno trip anytime soon? I remember we were talking about this. You just went to Evo. You probably got a few months before you can go to Reno, hey? No, I knew what you meant. I was just elaborating further. Yeah, playing Tony Hawk without the music just wouldn't be the same. Hey, Joshy. Actually, to tell you the truth, I would be able to play Tony Hawk. This is a thing where YouTube's really good. If you're live streaming and you have background music within reason in the background, it's okay while you're live most of the time. But what YouTube will do is the moment your stream is done, they'll instantly block the video, so you can't watch the replay. But usually while you're live, it's okay. That's why if I was to ever bring back Truck Simulator and Party Truck, I would probably get away with it on YouTube. Have I tried the 3D NES emulator? Yeah, we stream off it sometimes, brother. We stream off it. Oh, James is going to Reno next week. Fuck yeah. There you go. Ass and titty. Damo says Kick doesn't seem to care. Yeah, but I can never get more than 5 people to watch me on Kick. Dude, I don't know what it is. Because I've managed to build Facebook and YouTube communities. But you know I was on and off Kick for a good couple years, and I can't get more than 5 people to watch me on Kick. For whatever reason, no one likes me on Kick. Now, that's not to say that I couldn't fix that and get good or whatever. Like, I'm not saying it's not partly my fault maybe in some way, but they don't like me on Kick. Yes. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. Never heard of Kick? Yeah. Well, they used to have a lot of thoughts on Kick, but they've been a lot more strict on that lately. I remember when I first started on Kick, they used to have the pasty chicks. Have you heard what the pasty chicks are? I don't mean like Irish chicks that are like burning the sun. I mean the chicks that have nothing on but little like pieces of like foil covering their nipples. They're called pasties. And so when Kick first became a thing, it was a big sip magnet because the chicks were pretty much butt naked except for a couple little things covering up their pink bits. And they were getting away with that at first. They were getting away with that at first. Yes. Yeah, I do miss the party truck. As I said, I have most of the DLC still for Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator. And I would love to have a comeback. But it's at different times now, man. I remember my favorite thing to do in Euro Truck Simulator was like drive from the bottom of Spain all the way to like Eastern Europe, and it would usually take 4 hours, and we'd play a banging EDM soundtrack the whole way and go on a mega road trip. It was always a good time. But what I've discovered now is in the current culture, people are only interested in, like, I'm not talking about you guys, I'm talking about the rest of the internet. When it comes to like Euro Truck Simulator or American Truck Simulator, it seems like people want to watch those like dangerous roads. And so the streams that pull a crowd are the ones where you're basically trying to drive like a bus on this narrow road, and if you fall, you're done because you're off a cliff, you know, those kind of ones. Yeah. I'm not interested in that. I like just doing road trips with music and talking about life with a homie. That's what I like to achieve in Party Truck. You think a members-only Party Truck stream? Oh, gosh. You spoiled some bitches. I love you guys. You make this possible. We already get 2 members streams a week. What the fuck, bro? Sooner or later, there's going to be more members streams than public streams if you have your way. I could probably maybe compromise and do... I would like to do Party Truck Public first, just to test the water. And then maybe we could look at maybe some members-only perk. Are the roads in those games accurate or real ones? A little bit of... they're a little bit. So obviously they can't do it to scale. So they have real parts of highways and neighborhoods, but obviously not all of them, because you can't put a game to scale yet. In such a small file, you know, so... You know, for example, if you're driving from South California to North California in Truck Simulator, it's probably going to take about 2 hours. So, like, you know, if you're driving from Bakersfield to San Francisco, that'll probably take an hour and a half, 2 hours of game time. So, yeah, it's not to scale. But, you know, a lot of familiar areas and everything, people say. Hey, I hope you're doing great, Ryan. Thank you for being in here. I hope you're great. Party Truck would be good. I would love to bring Party Truck back. I'm not going to set up a racing wheel with it, though. I don't really have the interest of using the wheel. If people want me to use the wheel for it, And that's the deal breaker. If I don't use the wheel, then I won't bring it back, because I don't want this big bulky wheel sitting on my desk just for party truck. Hope you're doing great, Jared. Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in, brother. Always good to have you in here. There you go. Decided to come in on the YouTube side today, hey? And so Matt says, did I see that Bethesda released Hexen and Heretic? Yeah, I did. And the feedback for those on Steam has been very, very good from what I've seen. Oh, dude, I always use the air horn. Bro, I always have the air horn set up to a controller button. So I always press I usually press the R3, no, the L3 button, I think. And then, yeah, I use the air horn all the time. Bro, you gotta be a terror on the road and use the air horn. Yeah, I've never played them either, but the feedback's been pretty good. But we've not done too bad this playthrough. I've had worse playthroughs than this. It's alright. How you going, Darren? Good to see you today. Thank you for coming in, G. Welcome! Welcome! That's right, they are too. As I said, I've got Duke Nukem 25th anniversary loaded on my Steam Deck. I really want to get better at that one day. I would love to just be able to finally play one episode of Duke Nukem as a bonus game from time to time. Even just learning one episode. Hey, you know what? One episode, 30 minutes is our bonus game. That would be enough. But I just find the game so fucking hard, eh? Yeah. Dude, I can't do puzzle games. I can barely pass a level in Rise of the Triad in 2025. I remember I used to play Rise of the Triad and it'd take me a whole summer to get through like one episode at my dad's house. Then I've got the Rise of the Triad now and that's freaking difficult. Good game though, that's another one. Any of you guys ever play Rise of the Triad back in the day? Joe, hey, we got Macy and Jose, hey man. Yeah, we will cover both of you. We got you. I love the music that we're about to get this next section ready. The Suck My Nut song. I love it. The Suck My Nut song. The Suck My Nuts. And you can lick my balls. The music's the best. I've got both versions of Rise of the Triad on Steam. They re-released like a remake years ago, and then the Ludicrous edition came out a couple years ago. So I've actually got both versions. Obviously, the Ludicrous edition's the one that's the way to go. But yeah, I think in the Ludicrous edition, if I'm not mistaken, you can set mods. I think. Dave says, yes, I played Rise of the Triad on Ian back in high school on the computer. Yeah, I used to play games in the school computers. I got in so much trouble. Is that pork? Oh, where'd you get that from? Oh, we got pork sausage for snack, everybody. Ah, look at that. You bringing some sauce? Yeah, we need some hot sauce for that. Pork sausages. Yeah, man. As I said, I'm so blessed that I can play plenty of retro games for you guys. But I'm not gonna lie, I wish I was better at some more. And like I said, Duke Nukem and Rise of the Triad would be in that pile that I wish I knew how to play. You want to play the whole game in dog mode. Go around sniffing balls. But one thing that was really cool about Rise of the Triad back in the day is also super, super gory too. Like, if you thought Doom was gory, bro, you play Rise of the Triad and like guts and eyeballs are flying around everywhere. And what I also liked about Rise of the Triad is depending on what weapons you use is what kind of gore you would get. So you could use a Tommy gun on the enemies and you know, you'd see a bunch of bullet holes in them, or you could use a rocket launcher and their eyes and stuff are flying everywhere. I loved how it was cool. It was really, really good. I burnt my lip. Burnt my lip. You said hot after you put it in my mouth. What's hey, how you going, Macy? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, we got pork sausages here. Moe very kindly. You put them in the air fryer, babe? Yeah, she put them in the air fryer. So yeah, we just got a bunch of pork sausages here with a sweet chili dipping sauce. I think they turned out pretty good. Yeah, thank you, babe. Yeah, Nissan sausages. Oh, Nissan sausage night's tomorrow night. Actually, I'm not 100% sure, but I think tomorrow's Beat or Eat It punishment is a sausage challenge. I'm just going to tell you guys one more time. I hope they're available still. But you know that really spicy Korean noodles, like the 3 times Boldak ramen? You know the really, really hot one, like the Boldak 3 times? They now have that sauce with dipping sausages. And so I was thinking for Beat or Eat It of doing the Boldak dipping sausages. Because I think that's going to end up being pleasure and pain like candle wax on the nipples. Because it's going to taste really nice, but it's going to burn like hell when you eat like packets of them. And so that looks really interesting. I haven't done a hot challenge in a while. Thanks, babe. I don't know if anyone even knows about the noodles that I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, it's alright. Is it? Yeah, that was one of the worst noodle challenges I've done. I know we got the really hot Carolina Reaper ones here, but those Boldak ones are up there because you put extra seasoning in it, didn't you? Oh god, whose idea was that? Yeah, that was my idea. It's embarrassing, baby. It looks like you put big dicks in my mouth. Stroking. Only teasing. Just trying to be funny. Don't forget, I'm trying to entertain everyone, babe. There you go, Mitch says, well, what are you having for a snack? You guys can all see my snack now. Oh, look, we got Machine Gun Charlie over here. Dude, I never ever once played multiplayer in Rise of the Triad. I feel like I'm missing out. Yeah, I'd love to play co-op in that because you literally need like multiple people to help you find the exit to these levels. Oh. And so Josh says I got Noodle Box delivered, underwhelming as usual. I only get one flavor of Noodle Box now. And Molly and I, we didn't last visit, but we used to occasionally get the Chinese hot and spicy box. I've tried many flavors at Noodle Box, And the only one that I think tastes good, even when you reheat it, is the Chinese hot and spicy noodle box. I've had so many other flavors there, and they've just been very mid. But it's hard to, like, you know, it's so expensive now too. Like it's almost 20 Australian dollars to get a box, and like she'll make the same thing at home for $3. It's just like I very rarely get noodle box anymore. I'll probably only order it by myself if I've had like a really busy day or something. Yes. Oh, dude, yeah. Hey, so Ozzy says you just got the black bean and it tastes like dishwater. That's freaking disappointing, eh? Guys, we're going straight on to Super Star Wars now. And once again, guys, I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're going to do some arcade beat-em-ups after... Oh, I loaded the wrong game. Super Star Wars, here we go. Just a matter of convenience. No, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, convenience means something. Like, time is money. So there's nothing wrong with paying for convenience at all if it's within your budget. So time is money. But I'm just saying that's the only time I get it. I don't, you know, I certainly don't get it for the value. No, I'm not knocking you, Josh. I'm agreeing with you. I'm making a point. Dude, you work bloody hard. If you want to get yourself noodle box, I'm not gonna... I did well not to have the... You know, there's a lot less calories in some noodle boxes than you think. Like, some of them are unhealthy, but some of them have a lot less calories than you think. You're going to bed already, Mikey. Don't go to bed. You got to stick around. We're going to miss you if you leave. You can't go. Don't leave me. Michael, thank you for the continued support each and every day. Like I said, doesn't matter if you send $1 or $1 million, guys. Support is support. Obviously not compulsory at all on one coin only stream, but hey, what can I say? I can't do this without you. I appreciate all the love. It also depends on what noodles you pick. If you have it with rice, there's a few other variables. But apparently you can eat 2 Chinese hot and spicy boxes, large, and hit your calorie count for the day. So you just have to have one for dinner, one for breakfast, and apparently you won't get fat. But the amount of China salt and MSG that's in that food, Jesus Christ on a motorbike, you have to drink 8 bottles of water after eating noodle box all day. If you eat 1 box of noodles from there, it's okay, but if you stock it in your fridge, oh my god, that's multiple bottles of water. Yeah, they're my favorite too. I like Hokkien noodles, the thick egg noodles. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yes, I like thick noodle. So sometimes you get a craving for Singapore noodles, but not often. Thank you, babe. Washington Viking says he likes Knights of the Old Republic still the best. I've never done a full playthrough of Knights of the Old Republic, hey. It's a cool game, but I need to do a full playthrough finally one day. I have it on Steam. There you go. We're gonna kill this bish and hopefully we can find Boba Fett inside him. Yes. Hopefully we find Jake the Muss in there somewhere. Anyway. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, you'd want to hope you'd get off to a good start, hey, Mitchie? Otherwise, it's going to be a long damn stream. So, I'm kind of curious. I want to do a couple arcade beat-em-ups after this. What arcade beat-em-ups would you guys like to see that I haven't streamed for a while? Start spitballing in the chat, guys, because I want to do maybe 1 or 2 arcade beat-em-ups next, just at random. I thought I'd keep a small part of the streams spontaneous, so let me know. We got one for Predator, one for Vendetta. Well, if I was to do Predator, I could, but you'd only get one then, because that's a really, really long beat 'em up. Whereas if I do Vendetta, I'll have time to do another one because it's shorter. No, that's a fighting game, not a beat 'em up, Matt. A beat 'em up is when you walk around the streets, slapping fools, whereas a fighting game's one-on-one combat. So we had a pick for Ninja Baseball, Batman. Batman Returns, the arcade game. Oh, you mean Batman Forever? That's not very good, hey. Final Fight. Oh, we just did Final Fight pretty recently. I think, okay, well, we got it. So far, my favorite picks have been Vendetta, Ninja Baseball, Batman, and The Simpsons. They're my favorite picks at the moment. Oh, no, I'm okay, babe. They're my favorite picks at the moment. Joseph says, have you ever done a 24-hour stream? You know I'm a 24-hour streamer. Do you mean like ever, or do you mean recently? Because anyone that's been watching me for more than 5 minutes, which is you, because you're a supporter, knows that I've done many 24-hour streams. Create a poll if you have a sec. I don't actually have a sec. No, I'm listening to you guys spitball. I think Vendetta will be one, but then I need the idea for another one. By the way, Joseph, thank you for the big 100 stars, by the way. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you, brother. Thank you very, very much. So someone says, Rick, we want you to play Streets of Rage with Ken. I mean, you never have to ask me twice to freaking play Streets of Rage 2 with Street Fighter characters. Thank you, Joseph. Well, if I can get through 2 of them really, really quickly, maybe I'll have time to do a 3rd one. We'll see how we go. See how we go. Sergeant says Ninja Gaiden Arcade. No, that game makes me hate my life. I love Ninja Gaiden Arcade for 2 levels, and then it makes me hate my life. How you going, Win? Good to see you. Have I heard about the game Shadow Warriors? Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Arcade, same thing. I love the first 2 levels of that game, then it makes me hate my life. Like, the first 10 minutes of that game is awesome, and then it's like, give me your money, punk. Give me your money. There you go, thank you, Wildy. Hey, man, I appreciate your, As I said, I'm in no hurry today. We could start off with a couple, and if you're still enjoying the beat-em-ups, I could just keep going. Dude, this is really annoying. Oh, come on. The platforming in this most of the time is really responsive, but when you need to do the somersault jumps, it can be a bit of a tedious affair. That's actually not a bad idea. But not today. Not today. I'm actually going to share a video Captain BS has done pretty soon. Captain BS just did a no-death playthrough of that, I think. So I might let him shine for that game. Sean says, can you ask Bowie if she likes Star Wars? Bro, she's from Thailand. I don't think she even knows what Star Wars is. I've never watched a Star Wars. Hang on, maybe we have watched one Star Wars. No, actually, you know what? I've never ever watched a Star Wars film with her. I've never seen a Simpsons arcade stream. Well, I'm going to try and do a handful of arcade beat-em-ups if they're short. See, the good thing about the Simpsons arcade game is it's short. The good thing about that Street Fighter mod is if I put it on a very low difficulty, it's short. So I might even be able to fit 3. Might even be able to fit 3. But as I said, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I started in that order too. Actually, no, I think my first Star Wars film was New Hope, and then it was Return of the Jedi. I didn't see Empire Strikes Back until after that, so I skipped the middle. Like, I remember I saw Return of the Jedi before I saw Empire Strikes Back, and I'm like, wait a minute, why is Han Solo in Carbonite? Well, wait a minute. And so a Star Wars marathon with Bowie is never too late. Oh, you going to bed, Ryan? Don't go to bed. You can't go to bed on me. Sir Lester, nice to see you too. Thank you for being in here. I would never do that to her. I think one Star Wars movie at a time would suffice. Ah, I see. No, my dad had that on VHS. He had Star Wars on VHS. I remember when I was like 2-3 years old. So he had that on VHS. And then when I was like 2, Return of the Jedi came out. And I had all the I had so much collector's stuff for Return of the Jedi. I wish I kept it. It's probably worth a fortune now. But I had like the hardcover Return of the Jedi comic books. I actually had 2 copies. Mum probably still got one. But I had the hardcover Return of the Jedi comic book, which actually followed the movie perfectly. I don't know if you guys remember that. I wonder how much that's worth. I should go on eBay and have a look. Yeah, no, that's so Lester. It's okay. I understand life happens. I still mean it when I say this, guys. It doesn't matter if you're in here every day, every month, every year. As long as when you come in, you're having a good time, that's all that matters. With that being said, I'd love to have you guys in here every day. But, you know, up to you, guys. I'm just human Netflix, bruh. I'm just human Netflix. We got this. Domain says, at least I'm still here enjoying the stream. Well, yeah, bro, but why wouldn't you be? One coin only's fucking awesome, duh. Why wouldn't you be? I don't know what went on yesterday, Jermaine, but you were like being really passive-aggressive yesterday. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but you said something along the lines of, stuff this, I'm out. And I'm just like, well, what happened yesterday? I don't know what happened. I don't even know what... You've been passive-aggressive yesterday. Is everything okay? Do you think I give Netflix too much credit? I think it's a popular thing to hate on Netflix these days, and rightfully so. The thing is, you know, Netflix is kind of... You do find good things on Netflix, but you have to navigate so much shit. Obviously, Netflix tries too hard to fill up their library. They don't go with the whole less is more approach. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, Brian. Yeah, this is where a VPN really helps you. If you have a VPN, you can Netflix surf, and you'll always have something fresh to watch. Sorry about what I said in the Star Send last night. It was a pun from Duke Nukem. Oh, no harm done. I don't even remember it anymore. No harm done, Admiral. Thank you. It's all good. How you going? Good to see you. Oh, dude, we got plenty of games still to come. We're doing a mini beat-em-up marathon after this before we do. So, yeah, doing a mini beat-em-up marathon. Area 51 says, compared to Netflix, this is more fun and costs less. Well, that's the reality, man. You don't have to pay anything here unless you want to. Look, you know what? I can't ever expect cash donations. I'm not going to pretend that I don't like them. I can't expect them. I do encourage everyone to get a sub, though, because we can give a lot back for that. But you're right, we are cheaper than Netflix. You can, if you want to, you can watch for free. I certainly hope I get your 401k, but you can watch for free. Everyone think I'm kidding. I am not. We got this. How you going, Joseph? Good to see you. You always enjoy me play Star Wars games. Tommy Steiner got me onto Shadows of the Empire last week for whatever Wednesday. And I have to say, that's actually growing on me. That's growing on me. Yes. Shadow Warriors is a demo game. Yes, it is a demo. Yes, it's a demo game. You gotta remember not to do any somersaults in this section or you'll end up hitting your head and going in the lava. How you going, Moses? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here today. Welcome! Hope you're doing well, legend. Appreciate ya. Oh, damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, guys. They said Shadows of the Empire is no longer canon. Yeah, when they start doing stuff like that, that's just such a kick in the teeth to the fans, isn't it? Didn't they do that with some of the old books as well? Just one of those things, I guess. We're going to save here. Oh, Steve, it's my absolute pleasure, and thank you for taking the time to support me too, bro. Steve says, thanks for being such a big stress-free part of my day. Hey, if I could have 6 out of 7 good days for you guys, I think we've achieved something. It's gone out to you, man. Thanks again. Hell yeah! But by the way, Joshy King, if you're still in here, we are approaching 100 concurrents on YouTube. I wonder if we're going back into bot territory today. I think anything up to what we got now is pretty legitimate. I think once we get into triple figures, like YouTube, are you sending me bots again? It's looking like today's probably going to be a bot day. Oh, that didn't work out. Well, let's try again. Yeah, right. Geez, that's a bit egotistical, isn't it, Joshy? How you going, Captain BS? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. By the way, part of that final level of Ghostbusters 2 made a pretty good reel today, bro. Did you see it? Yeah, but you know, being told something's no longer canon is like eating bacon, and then someone telling you, oh, bad news, it's plant-based bacon. Like, you can still like it, but it's never as satisfying ever again, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, where the fuck did I get that analogy? Yeah, Bop Bonanza. I don't know. I asked ChatGPT, I'm like, ChatGPT, I'm like, look, I usually average between 60 and 80 people on YouTube, but on a really, really good day, I may get 100 or just over 100. But I'm like, sometimes I get 200 people, 300 plus watching on YouTube. And I'm like, ChatGPT, is YouTube sending me bots? And ChatGPT's trying to tell me it's not likely. But maybe ChatGPT's lying, so I don't know. Yeah. That was a short but hard game. It certainly looked tricky. Just watching the gameplay, it looked very tricky. Like, it looks like you needed to have the rhythm exact with all your traps and everything in order to pass the final level. It did look very tricky. Yes. But you know what's weird? It's just like this is the weird thing. Like I'll go back through the stats, and it all looks 100% legitimate. Like yesterday's average watch time on YouTube was like over 45 minutes, and to have 300 like plus people in here at a 45-minute average watch time, that's absolutely freaking incredible. And but what's weird is like you'll have all those people in here and they won't be talking, they won't be liking the stream, and just I'm just thinking, where the hell did you fuckers come from? How you going, Mr. Commodore 64 Brannigan? Dude, I haven't spoken to you in a week. I'm really sorry about that, my G. Please tell me how life is going. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Thanks for being in here today, Como. How you doing, man? Everything all right? Joseph says you like to lurk. I'm not lurk shaming, but this is what I'm saying though. If you have like 360 people in here and only 67 likes, something seems fishy. Like, how hard is it to take 1 second to do the thumbs up? Exactly. Like, at least I would believe it if I had the thumbs up. But I don't even get that. Like, yeah. That's what makes me fishy. But, you know, to be fair, human beings are lazy in 2025, so it is what it is. Yeah, no, I'll stop into you and D-Wayne a little bit later today and see how you guys are doing. Got to make sure I'm keeping tabs on the boys. Win says these games are fun to play, but they're a super pain in the ass. Well, I only like this one. I've tried to play Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, and look, guys, even with save states, I just can't get used to them. Hey, just not able to get used to them. Hey, look, you know what, dude? Progress is progress. I mean, dude, you know, it is what it is. Progress is progress. I have a little bit of a theory, but, I mean, we could talk about that another time. It's not important, but I do have a theory. In Australia, we call people who watch a stream, Josh says, without liking it, lazy mongrel bludger bastards. It's such, yeah. You can change the words around in any order, but you get the gist of it. Oh yeah, I forgot that Super Nintendo had Stargate. But everything's all good over here. I'm here for about 4 weeks and 6 more days, but who's counting? Just the simple life over here, brother. The most exciting thing I'm doing after the stream is going to the 7-Eleven. I have to get the beater eat it punishment for tomorrow. So 7-Eleven trip gonna be the highlight of the day. 3 minutes up the road on the bike. Yeah, as I said, when I get more time, I'll start periodically posting those, Captain BS. I got you, brother. I got you. As I said, everything I'm trying to like focus on the instant gratification. Well, you know how they have those really spicy 3 times Korean buldak noodles combo? They've just released a version of that, but with dipping sauce and sausages. So I was thinking of doing a massive like snack sausage gauntlet with that Korean buldak super spicy sauce. Because it's something different, probably something I'll never do again. And I'm curious. I'm very curious. But I have to see how many they've got available at the 7-Eleven tonight. I just wanted to go back to a chili challenge for 1 week. I've done a lot of gross challenges lately. Homo says, I can't handle spicy stuff in my old age. Your guts must be cast iron. They're not too bad, but I've been getting hella heartburn lately, so that's the only thing I'm a bit concerned about. I've been getting a little bit of heartburn back. Oh, there you go. I'm going to wait for him to come back on the screen. Hey, man. Yeah, maybe we need to use... you know what? Someone go on ChatGPT and type in how do we call out bots on YouTube. Go on Gemini, Damo. We need to crack the code here. We got like about 100 people here. Probably 20 of them are bots today. Let's see what we can do to solve this problem. Oh, we got 117 people in here right now. I can tell you probably about 7 of those are legitimate. 70, not 7, sorry. So if I had to guess, I've got about 45 bots in here. If I had to guess. Well, I appreciate that you guys acknowledge the effort for the food punishments, because I'd still get... You know, I had frogs on the lineup, last week. Like, whole frogs. And I still had people coming in and doing the whole, I ate frogs' legs and they're delicious. And I'm just like, okay, what... So I appreciate the real ones here that acknowledge the effort that I go to do a different punishment every week. Because there's so many naysayers as well. You are a meat popsicle. Oh, I feel like there's a story behind that, Nick. Good to see you. Thank you very much for coming in, Mr. Torres. Yeah, all good whenever you're ready. Damn, I really need to get some health items here, eh? There we go. TTT. Alright, let's get some more health items. Oh, there we are. Back in business, everybody. Back in business. Back in business. Alright, there you go. Geez, I was nearly dead. I recovered pretty good here, if I do say so myself. Now we're talking. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly, but it's just, man, I just, yeah, I exactly. I mean, rational people can see that, Michael, but the internet's a funny place. And so Chris said, I don't know, I asked ChatGPT, and ChatGPT's trying to sell me, trying to tell me that they're not bots. But I call bullshit. But I told everything in great detail about what was going on. I said, ChatGPT, I usually average 60 to 80 people on YouTube. And, you know, lately I've been getting over 300 plus. And I said, the one weird thing is that I don't have very many reactions or comments, but the watch time is incredibly high. And ChatGPT says it's not very likely that they're bots if you have such a high watch time. And I'm like, well, okay, you haven't explained the rest, but thanks. Yeah. Exactly, ignore the naysayers. I know, you know what we were just talking about before, Como? The neckbeard's making fun of Triple H because he's now fat. And I'm just like, bro, the only thing you've ever lifted up is a hamburger. Shut the fuck up. So you've seen all the hate Hunter's been getting, haven't you, Como? There you go. Yeah, you gonna quote me on that? There you go. All you've ever done is lift a hamburger. Shut the fuck up, Rick 2025. Yeah, fair enough. I think a lot of people still believe we've got a Skynet situation coming. I mean, you know what? I certainly think it's possible. I think what's going to happen one day is some evil scientist is going to... You know how it is. There's going to be a real-life Miles Dyson eventually. We're going to get a real-life Miles Dyson, everybody. Yeah. No, well, yeah, look at Triple H. He got a cougar wife, a lovely family, had a great career, is one of the heads of one of the biggest global entertainment groups on the planet. Oh, yeah, let's make fun of him because he's a little bit fat. It's like, shut the fuck up. Oh... You think? Possibly. There you go, we're going out of here. I like this level and the next level, but we're going to have to escape Tatooine, and that's one of my least favorite levels in the game. So if we can get through that smoothly, we'll be home pretty easy. You think Stevie C's looking forward to the Skynet? Of course he is. Of course he is. Of course you are, David. What does Shane McMahon do in these business? Oh, you know, Shane McMahon runs a lot of companies behind the scenes, but he's a little bit you know, Shane McMahon's been one of those interesting cats. He's always very much out of the spotlight unless he's on WWE TV. Have you noticed that about Shane? He's only ever in the spotlight when it's on TV. Yeah, that's true. Even I've been giving it more energy than it deserves, George. Well, if you don't mind me asking, Captain BS, what is it about your job that's got you worried at the moment? Is it the long hours, or is it the tasks that you're doing at the moment? Or what is it that you're concerned about? You can feel free to talk about it. Dude, I mean, how evil is that when I think people maybe forget. I'm gonna give human beings some credit. I think some humans have forgotten that or didn't know. Because you have to be a really evil sumbitch to freaking make fun of someone who can't work out anymore for gaining a few pounds. It's like, dude, it's not like the guy can run on a treadmill all day. Like, bro. Have I seen WWE Unreal? I have. How you going, Fushi? Yeah, so by the way, Fushi, good to see you, man. I appreciate ya. How is life on Kick going, brother? Yeah, I think some of it was romanticized a little bit, Fush, but it was interesting. Moe and I watched, they had 5 episodes so far, didn't they? We watched the first 5 episodes. I don't know when Unreal's doing more episodes, but yeah, we watched the first 5. We did. Damn it. It's always hard, he just comes charging in, hey. No, that's all good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that all over and done with myself, Fushi. I'm nervous, scared, and excited at the same time for moving and doing something new. I'm nervous, scared, excited. As I said, I'll miss the current place that I'm in, but it's just no longer practical. I had some good memories there, and some bad ones, and everything in between. Chrissy Smith! To help Triple H get his reps back up. Yeah. That'll get the blood rate going. The heart rate even. The blood rate. What the fuck, Rick? No, thank you so much, Chrissy Smith. Appreciate you. No, I've never played the Stargate game. Never played Stargate. Sorry, my G. Yeah, exactly. No, this is, I think, one thing that bothers me about the internet, George. And you can respect this because, you know, you're one of the elders here on One Point Only, and I'm a little bit older myself, being that I'm in my mid-40s. Is that young people on the internet acts like they're never going to get old. They make fun of people for being old and looking different once they're old, whether it's a guy or a chick. And it's like... It's almost like young people, and I have to admit, I was guilty of this growing up. Young people act like getting old is just something that happens to other people. And it's like, bro, this is your future. This is your future. Shut the fuck up. This is happening. And dude, my 25 years of age to my 44 years of age, guys, was like a blink. It was like an absolute blink. I closed my eyes when I was 25. And now I'm nearly 45, and young people act like getting old is just something that happens to other people. It's like, bro, really? Yeah. And let me get back to David's comment. All the talk about WWE and Triple H selling out for having adverts in the ring apron, I says okay, but not hurting anyone. Exactly, it's the same as my AI art. The AI art brings people into the page, grows the page. Oh, don't do AI art, it's unethical. Have I really hurt you by posting an AI picture? Have I really hurt you? Did I touch you in the no-no square? I wouldn't think too much of it, David. There's too many commies out there. Yeah, you might be onto something, Chris from Vegas. Nighthawk says Raw was 10 out of 10. You liked Monday Night Raw that much this week, eh? Yeah, sounds good, Win. I appreciate you, bro. Hopefully we can catch up again really, really soon. Always good to see you, my brother. Yeah. Homo says he'll never admit he used to be that guy. No, Joseph, I just read your comment. Yeah, I mean, the kids grow up so quick, don't they? Yes. It's just, yeah, it's it's such a weird time on the internet, bro. It's just, I think what the problem is, you find a really unique and creative way to get ahead, and people want to shut down that idea fast. Thank you, Win. Appreciate it. You all like it too? I hope so. Hey, man, if I'm not having Sami Zayn and the MFT shoved down my throat this week, I think I will. Right, so I've got the I Hate AI bingo card. So it's the I Hate AI bingo card. So I get such, these are the comments I get. This is fake. You are lazy. This isn't real art. This is AI slop. AI is unethical. Ban AI forever. These are just some of the things that I get told on a daily basis. Oh. Yeah, and look, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but donation revenue is down a little bit, right? And rather than bitch and complain about it, what have I done? I've tried to find another way where I can get like $5 here or $10 there for a poster. And I've done that successfully. And I've also done it with something that entertains people and doesn't hurt anybody. You know, it's no different to Triple H putting sponsorships in the middle of the ring. It's pretty much what it is. And I just, you know... yeah, it's just like, bro, like... The stuff like that allows me to continue doing this every day for everybody. Yeah, it allows me to do this every day for you guys. I can't rely on just one thing. I have to do everything, you know? But, you know, the purpose behind them, apart from that, was to grow the page and just entertain, like their fan service. But a really interesting thing as well is in 2025, people take their entertainment really seriously, their consumption really seriously. And so it's just like consume. So rather than see the nuance of like a nostalgic poster, they'll literally be trying to invest in it and get super pissed off if it doesn't exist. Thank you, Nighthawk. Yes. How you going, Timmy Rose? Good to see you. George says the one thing about people who complain about it is they have no idea what they're even complaining about. Way too many sheep in the world. Yes, and one of the most popular insults I get, George, is AI slop. And it just, that's the most common comment I get. And it's literally every time like it's read off a script. It's like it's read off a script. And so Michael says paying a fine for your AI pick. Wait. What AI pick did you do? Or am I missing a joke? Dude, Michael, I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're doing really, really well, my friend. I still hope you're enjoying your gaming. Thank you very much for coming in here, my G. We're going to do these ones for you. Thank you, brother. It's so good to see you today. And also this one. Big 500 stars from Mikey. And yeah, tell me how you're doing, brother. Oh, I want to know how you're doing, man. It's been a long time since we've had a proper chat. Chris says, I'm getting weird error messages on here. You already own this item when I just tried to send a super chat. I restarted your phone and the same thing. Really? That's, yeah, something's odd's going on. Yes, I love the nerds one. I really want to get Takeshi riding a tricycle drunk eventually. Takashi, sorry, see Takeshi, not Takeshi, Takashi. Yeah. Right, we got this. Is a hard level. Look how long it is too. This is a hard one, bro. Oh. Yeah, all good, Chris. Thank you for looking out for me anyway. That's really, really odd. I'm sure there's something we can figure out. It must be something. Right, we'll save here. So now that we're out of here, I find most of the rest of the game quite pleasant. How you going, Earth Puma? Good to see you today. Thank you for that, brother. Alright, there we go. You missed Ricky in the Outback level with C-3PO and the Bogan Bar. Yeah, Tatooine looks a lot like Alice Springs, bro. Tatooine does look a little bit like Alice Springs. Once again, everyone, we're going to have a great day. I think we're going to do a very quick run of Streets of Rage after this with Ken. Then we're going to do a whole bunch of arcade beat-em-ups, and then we'll finish with Dude. So, I mean, I'm planning on being here for about 5 hours tonight. I'm actually ahead of schedule. Like, for some reason, I'm just flying through these games today. So, I'm actually a little bit ahead of schedule. David, that is super, super kind of you. Thank you, my brother. David with a $20 super chat. David says, Rick is the absolute legend. Takes one to know one. Thank you for all the work and effort you put into the channel and entertain the Sumpish army. To quote Leonardo DiCaprio, and we need to turn this into a thank you screen, Wolf of Wall Street. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't fucking going nowhere. Anyway, but we totally need to make that a thing. This has gone out to you, David. Thanks a lot, bro. I'm not leaving. 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 I'm not leaving! There we go. I'm not leaving! Yes, thank you, Dave, so much. Ugh. And so Joseph says if you come to Arizona and head out to the Dunes of Yuma and see the Star Wars sets that were filmed there. I'm not surprised that some of that was filmed in Arizona, hey. I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised either. I ain't fucking leaving! I ain't fucking leaving! I tell you what, nothing burps better than bacon. And these pork sausages I had for breakfast today with the tits, man. They're so good. These pork sausages were so good. So delicious. Nothing burps better than bacon, everybody. No, I appreciate it. I don't take that lightly, hey. I don't take that lightly for a second. And man, that was a really big gift too. Dude, I owe you eternal thanks, man. That goodies box that you sent me, not only was it very generous, but it was a piece of content for me too. Incredible. I love opening mystery boxes. It's so much fun. It's like Christmas. It's you know, when you get to my age, you don't really get Christmas presents anymore. And so when you get like a gift box, you feel like you're 11 again. You know, it was like Christmas. It's like, oh my God, I got a present here. What's inside? Like, it's just such a childhood magical feeling. I kind of felt like Peter Pan when I opened your gift box. Oh, dude, yeah, you know what I'm going to have to try eventually, and obviously no time soon, but eventually I'm going to have to try one of these Yorkies that you're telling me about, one of those Yorkies. But Moe's been enjoying the ring pops and I'm enjoying the mumbas, just so you know. Oh, that's right, yeah, you got the lion bars as well, hey. Yeah. Brian says Tatooine needs a cigarette after carrying so many Star Wars stories. It's amazing how they make like a barren, like a desert location so interesting in that universe. Hey, you bring up a very good point. David Nighthawk says, look at that. He's not wrong, David. He's not wrong. Until he hangs around with Mandy anyway, and then he turns into a porn star. Mandy comes in, and then David's like, party like a rock star, party like a rock star. And there you go, that makes sense. Josh says deserts are cheaper than Death Stars, and it's true. How is your friend Mandy going anywhere? We haven't seen her for a little bit. Hopefully she'll come in and make a request this whatever Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. And so HUD says this Thundercat's going to be on Netflix. Look, I appreciate you coming in level-headed and asking. Brother, all the posters I make are fan service, my brother. They're just there for entertainment and nostalgia. I appreciate you looking at the poster. I didn't, you know, I got your hopes up, but I'm sorry, man. It's just fan art. Hopefully you continue to enjoy all the posters I post. There's a lot more coming. But yeah, no, there's no Thundercats, brother. No lie, no series. At least, but you know what? Sometimes you have to manifest the things that you want. Maybe Netflix will see my posters and be like, you know what? That's a good idea. Netflix might see my posters and be like, that's a good idea. So you have to manifest these things. How you going, Ray? Good to see you. Dude, I think tomorrow you're going to really love my poster. I'm going to post 2 posters, but the better one I'm posting second. So don't think too much of the first one, but the second one I post tomorrow, bro. Dude, I think I nailed it. I could be wrong. I'm not always right, but I'm pretty confident. I'm excited for it. Yeah, you're going to manifest these things. Oh, there you go. So, HUD says he's a 1980s baby. Yeah, most of us are 35 to 45 in here, bro. We're just like a retro gaming and pop culture page, so welcome, G. I'm born in 1980, so I'm lucky that I got to grow up in the 80s and the 90s. I was very fortunate. Race is a great game. Yeah, you know what? I haven't made an ass of myself today. I used to die every 5 seconds in this. Today has been pretty clean, truthfully. Fuck you to the moon. Every time I brag, I die. I always humble brag and die. Oh, fuck off. I always humble brag and die. Always. Oh, look at me. I'm playing pretty well today. Dead. Dead. Fucking... The God always punishes me after a humble brag. Every fucking time. Oh my gosh. Every time after a humble brag, he's like, no, you don't. You get back in your lane, you little bish. My God. Fucking hell. Oh. Don't forget supporters. If you have any suggestions for a Netflix poster, I don't take every idea, but I do some ideas. As you guys know, I did Call of Duty for Joshy King, and that was a pretty funny poster, actually. Call of Duty. So, you know, as the supporters, if you got any ideas for Netflix posters, feel free to throw them my way. Yeah, overall, we've been doing pretty good here, Big Steve. Oh, Chrissy Ogle finally got it sorted out. Guys, we need to do our first Chuggeth McBuggeth today. But before we do that, Chris has sent $20 super chat. Thank you very much. But it's never enough, bro. I want more. It's never enough.
Sir,
never enough.
I want some more.
What? More? Roadhouse. 'Cause I've got a golden ticket. I've got a golden chance to make my way.
Oh, dude, Steve, right? Could you imagine if, like, I did an AI poster for a sequel to Goonies? Or to, like, a Labyrinth? Or like, Never-Ending Story? Bro, I need to write these ideas down, actually. That's, yeah. Let me write these ideas down before I chug the mug. But, dude, I think, yeah. Labyrinth, Never-Ending Story, Goonies 2, and even a Princess Bride 2. There we go. Or instead of Scarface, Scarfaces. The next generation of Montanas, everybody. Instead of Scarface, we could have a Scarfaces. Instead of say hello to my little friend, it could be say hello to my little friends. There we go. We're gonna... Yeah, you guys, I told you. I've got so many ideas. The sequel series, now on Netflix, Scarfaces. Say hello to our little friends. There we go. The next generation. Yes. Told you, I'm an ideas man, everybody. I'm an ideas man. You should make a never-ending sequel with Jack Black. Well, a lot of people forget that Jack Black was actually in the first never-ending story. He was one of the bullies. Jack Black was in Never-Ending Story 1. I think most fans know this, but a lot of casuals actually don't. He was actually in the first one. But here we go, guys. We're going to chug the mug now. Den Stiefel Lieren, 1, 2, 3, 4. Raise your glass and have a beer. Oh, Tannenbaum, die Kussi des Blätter. I can't remember how to say that, but you get the idea. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Grandpa Joe kind of make me angry. Hey. Thank you so much, Chris. And thank you so much, David. Chris and David. First chug of the day. Lucky I'm getting up. I'm up to the beat 'em ups next because I don't need to think too much about beat 'em ups. There we go. Yes. Maybe Jack Black's character in Never-Ending Story could have a redemption arc. You know what? It could be about his kid. You could have Jack Black as the dad. And he could be like to his son, you know, his son could come... I'll tell you a storyline for Never-Ending Story, okay? Never-Ending Story reboot. Jack Black is the dad. And his son gets suspended from school. And Jack Black would be like, why are you suspended from school? And the kid is like, because I was pushing this kid around. He's a little doofus. And Jack Black can be to his son, you know what? I used to bully this kid in school called Sebastian. And I've gone through my whole life regretting it. Son, bullying is wrong. And then he could actually, I don't know, somehow pass on a Never-Ending Story book and away we go. But yeah. I'm just spitballing here. I'm just spitballing. Personally, I think they should probably leave Never-Ending Story alone. I reckon if they're going to do another Never-Ending Story, they need to bring Lamal back to sing. He's still around, I think. They need to bring him back to sing the theme again. You can't ruin the theme. You got to keep the original theme, bro. Does the content vary between Australian version and US version? Most of the time, no. Yeah, The Great Nothing. The Great Nothing. We actually play a game on supporter night with The Great Nothing. It's called Trivia Murder Party. And in the final stretch, we're trying to escape the house. And if we don't escape the house quick enough, The Great Nothing gets us. I love that we have our Great Nothing cameo every week. Hey, go, Patrick Keller. Good to see you. So John Candy's kids playing Barf and Spaceballs. So now that's cool, man. I didn't know that was going to be a thing. Hey, you know what? This could launch the career of John Candy Jr. Why not? That is pretty cool. Hey, you go, Mikey. Good to see you. Got Colin and Livy in here. Good to have you guys. Thank you for coming in. You know what? I think now would be the right time to make a Gremlins 3 poster, actually. And I think I will do that. Because there's a lot of hype and rumors about Gremlins being remade at the moment. The actor that played David has actually said that Steven Spielberg just needs to do the thumbs up, but it's all ready to go. And so, yeah, you know, that's a really good idea. Can you remind me at the end of the stream? Because I might do that for my second poster today. I think we need to get on top of that Gremlins one. Especially now that Gremlins is in the news. Now is the right time to do it. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors floating around about Goonies 2 and Gremlins 2. Turns out that the Goonies 2 ones were false. Because you probably had someone making a poster just like me. I don't know what happened there, guys. That was, let's try again, it's fine. Sorry, everybody, that sucked. Yeah, Terrence Stamp passed away. That hit me a little bit too, because my favorite DC movie of all time is still Superman 2. Son of Jor-El, kneel before Zod. I've referenced that so many times on One Coin Only. And, yeah, I mean, Nigel even made me a thank you screen for that, but which I don't have loaded now, unfortunately, but, yeah, Son of Jor-El, kneel before Zod. Yes, I love, yeah, man. And then also, Terrence Stamp played, a very famous ladyboy in an Australian movie called Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. A very famous Australian movie. Yes. Steve says, I was really stoked about Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Oh, you know what, bro? I thought the movie was okay, but what ruined it for me was the daughters. I didn't gel with the daughters at all in that film. I thought the movie was okay, but I think the film was mainly about the daughters, wasn't it? And I remember seeing it, and I'm just like, I don't relate with these bitches at all. So I think it was just a poor casting. I think the casting was the bigger issue, Steve. Personally. Yeah, you know what? 2 on Foo. I didn't. That was basically Americans copying Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. That was Wesley Snipes, Patrick Swayze, and John Leguizamo Fucker, wasn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Dude, it's a movie about drag queens, but it's just like thoroughly entertaining Priscilla, hey. It's just one of those one-of-a-kind movies that just sort of hit lightning in a bottle, really. You think Tu Wong Fu's a pretty good movie? Eh. Yeah, Breakfast Club and Back to the Future are must-watch 80s movies as far as I'm concerned. It helped you be who you are? No, that's okay, man. All good. Hey, bro, I'm happy for you. As I said, I'm not even an overly liberal guy, but I know a good movie when I see one. Dude, you know, I will say this. It just made you want to go on a road trip, hey? I think that's part of the movie's appeal. The fact that it was, like, such an epic road trip. I think that's probably what made it so relatable, to be honest. Just because of the fact that it was such a road trip. Well, I'm kind of now hoping that John Candy's kid will hit a home run playing Barf and Spaceballs, because if he does, that might open up some doors for him to do some of his dad's roles, perhaps. So, yeah. Yeah, can you believe John Candy's been gone for over 30 years? Crazy. You know, in 2 years, Chris Farley's going to be gone for 30 years as well. I can't believe we've not had Chris Farley for 30 years. Like, man, bro. They're almost out of here. Alright, so after this, we're going to start off with Streets of Rage Beat 'em Up with Ken. We're going to roll through that very quickly on an easy difficulty. And then we'll do some arcade beat 'em ups after that. And don't forget, we still got Doom at the end, everybody. Oh, there we go. Take that, you son of a gun. Alright, Darth Vader. We just got just enough shields left. Alright, let's use our torpedoes here. Yeah, Cobain. Yeah, Cobain. Kurt Cobain, 31 years ago. It's crazy. I feel so old. Yeah, we haven't had Kurt Cobain for 31 years. It feels like just yesterday, I'm watching ABC after the car. Do you remember after the cartoons on ABC, Damo? You'd watch the cartoons on ABC, and then afterwards they'd always play Smells Like Teen Spirit. I don't know what it was, but on the ABC they'd play a couple songs after the cartoon. And I remember at like 6 PM on the ABC, they were always playing It Smells Like Teen Spirit. Yeah. As an American, you want to go to Alice Springs. You know what? Alice Springs is not a great place to go to at the moment. If you go with a tourist group and you're safe, definitely check out like the sacred spots like Uluru and the Outback and everything. But Alice Springs, unfortunately, now is the most dangerous part of Australia. So unless you've got good security and people watching your back, it's probably not a great place to go to right now, unfortunately. Has it been that long, has it, Ray? Has it really been that long? Yeah, that's like 30 years ago. Justice for Chewie, where's your medal? Justice for Chewie, where's your fucking medal? Chewie did all the work. He doesn't even get a medal. I'm pretty sure even R2-D2 got a medal. Where's your medal, Chewie? Joshy says Alice Springs is too nice a name for that. Dump should be called Filthy Fight Swamp. Fucking hell. That's savage. It's crazy, man. It's just there's a lot of it used to be such a wonderful tourist destination, but there's just a lot of social problems there now. A lot of social problems, a lot of poverty, a lot of gangs. It's just yeah, it's just not a good place anymore. There we go. We'll run through this and then we'll do some arcade beat 'em ups. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Damo's got an uncle there and he's worried about his uncle's safety. And so Patrick says, I like extreme hot desert settings. Well, you can go to a lot safer ones in Alice Springs. Like, you could go somewhere like Mount Isa in North Queensland, for example, although I don't know how safe Mount Isa is either. But you got Mount Isa in North Queensland. Guys, we're going to run through this really quick so we can get more games in. So we use Ken. We're just going to absolutely mow down fools here. Well, that's shocking. There's a US Air Force base in Alice Springs. Is there really? There you go. Let's just mow down full. We're probably going to get this done in like 25 minutes. So you guys might be like, what's the difference between the difficulties? The lower the difficulty, the less health bar. And so everyone's going to have a pretty low health bar and we can just destroy full. Just get through all the bosses. Is it really going to cost that much? So David says the restoration of the Priscilla bus has taken place in Brisbane, where I live, and it's expected to cost $750,000. Dude, it's a fucking bus. How does it cost nearly $1 million just to repair a bus? Like an old bus. We're not talking like state-of-the-art bus with all the electrical gadgetry and everything. We're talking an old bus that's like 40 years old. How is yeah, dude, exactly. How is explain that one to me. And so David says it costs that much to restore it to movie quality and stuff. Are they like rebooting the movie or something? By the way, Oz 90s Kid, it's wonderful to see you, brother. I hope you had an amazing stream yesterday. How you doing, G? Oh, that's okay. Where is he? There you go. Bye-bye. You think I should do a Ghost Rider Netflix wallpaper? Oh yeah, Ghost Rider, you think a reboot? You know what, that's not the worst idea I've ever heard. The only problem is, if there was ever going to be another Ghost Rider, it'd be on Disney, bro. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure that Ghost Rider's still part of the Disney Marvel universe, isn't he? I could be wrong. I think Ghost Rider's Disney Marvel, isn't he? So that would be where people be like, bullshit. No, we got you, man. We just want you to kick ass, which you are, of course. You can't understand why movies cost $230 million. Most of the time, it's to pay the actors, to be honest. People don't realize that the bill for the cast is probably just as expensive as the sets. Because you know it takes like 1,000 people to make a movie, and you've got the millions of dollars being paid to the cast, and then you've got things like wardrobe, makeup, lighting, stunt crew, marketing crew, it's just writing crew, everything. Like, there's just so many people involved with making a movie, and they all gonna get their slice of the pie. They're all gonna get their slice of the pie. Extras standing around for 8 years, probably thousands of extras that are probably getting paid $50 to $100 for the day. Your mate that bought the Goonies house is still trying to get their house restored to movie production quality. He's already put more into the repro than he did buying the house itself. That's incredible that it's a small world. Hey, your friend owns the Goonies house. That's crazy. If I ever come back to the United States, please tell him I'm coming and that I'm not a crazed fan, hey? I'd love to see the Goonies house. Tell him I'll come and get a photo, but tell him I'm not a nut job, if you can. I definitely want to see the Goonies house. It's on my bucket list. I want to see the Goonies house. Yes. They filmed a new Superman movie last year there in Cleveland. The whole city was rebranded as Metropolis. We should all go. Yes, we all go to Goonies house. You know what we could do? We could take the Priscilla Queen of the Desert bus to the Goonies house. Since these are all things we've been talking about today. You're just not going to buy the Goonies house unless you have an absolute passion for that home. Because you have to take everything that comes with it. Constant tourists coming over and taking photos every day. You'd never have any privacy. The funny thing is him and his wife... Yeah, so I'm guessing they're opening it up as a tourist attraction then. So they bought the Goonies house in Astoria and they live in Missouri. Yeah, Goonies house is in Astoria, Oregon. It is. Hey God, Nick, great to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Well, didn't they turn the Elvis Memphis house into a museum? I mean, why not? If they're not living in there, why not turn it into like a $20 cover charge walkthrough kind of deal? The amount of money you could generate every day from that. Dude, everyone wants to go in the Goonies house. You know, the fascinating thing about the Goonies is that's obviously a movie from our generation, but it's such a big movie that parents have shown their kids that as well. And so obviously the Goonies house won't be relevant forever, but I think for the next couple decades, the legend of the Goonies is going to live on. Easy money to be made there. Easy money. Dude, I'd love to go into the Goonies at a cave. And so, can I do Knight Rider? You know, I was thinking about that actually. Thank you for bringing that up. Because I was thinking a Knight Rider reboot would be a really good idea. These are great ideas, Nighthawk. Remind me of them. They're all fantastic ideas. What was your other idea, Nighthawk? Let me write these down. Let me write these down. So here we go. So you said Knight Rider. And oh yeah, Gremlins 3. There you go. Yeah, Knight Rider. I wrote that down. So Knight Rider, Gremlins 3. Yes. How you going, Christina? Lovely to see you. We're just coming up with some ideas for more Netflix posters. Timmy says, did I like Adventures in Baby City? I used to watch that movie and repeat. I've even got Moe to watch that. A fun fact, the movie Adventures in Babysitting is actually called A Night of the Town in Australia. I don't know why they changed the name in Australia, but in Australia, Adventures in Babysitting was actually called A Night on the Town. I did notice on the Disney Channel that they actually rebooted Adventures in Babysitting, but I never saw it. I didn't bother. I didn't want them to ruin it. Yes. Yeah, welcome! Hope you're doing great, Christina. Thank you so much again for yesterday. Yeah, that guy, I didn't realize that guy from Full Metal Jacket was the guy that played Thor. What's his name? It's funny how, like, in the same year, he played a fat, bumbling idiot in Full Metal Jacket, and then he played, like, a super fit Adonis as Thor in Adventures in Babysitting. Don't forget, I'm pretty sure that Full Metal Jacket and Adventures in Babysitting came out in the same year, and they were two completely different characters. Yeah. Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, Vincent, John, yeah, however you say his freaking name, that guy. Dude, how does he play in the same year a muscle-bound Adonis and then a fat, clumsy Oath in the same year? Dude, that's incredible. How did he do that? That was the same year. He's got a pretty good range, that guy, doesn't he? Yeah. You off work tomorrow, so let's have a good night. Yeah, we got you, Christina. We're here for a long time. We're actually about to do a couple arcade beat-em-ups, and then we're going to run some Doom tonight if you want to join in. We're going to run some Doom later. Yeah, look, yeah, I know you say money and willingness, but I can tell you right now, back in the 80s, he probably wasn't getting paid as much as you think he was getting paid. So I think give him a little bit more credit than just saying, oh, money. I can guarantee you in the 80s he wasn't getting paid anywhere near as much as what he is now, even if he was in blockbuster movie. I can guarantee you he wasn't getting that big money in the 80s. No, fair enough. Up to you, girl. But yeah, we're gonna do some beat 'em ups first anyway. I think I should do a reboot of the A-Team. Geez, you've got $1 million ideas. A-Team. You know what else I want to do a reboot of? Some sitcoms. Like maybe Different Strokes, Family Ties. You know, what you talking about, Willis Jr.? We're gonna do some sitcoms as well. There was an 18 ponies there, really? Family Matters or Urkel's Revenge. No, you know what? We'll do a reboot of Family Matters and we'll call it Did I Do That? There you go. Yeah, we'll do a sitcom. We'll do the reboot of Family Matters and we will call it... apparently there's already a reboot with Urkel and Laura anyway. Apparently there's already a reboot of Family Matters, though. I haven't seen it. Yeah, did I do that? Urkel Gets Revenge. We'll call it... You want a reboot of Mr. Belvedere? A lot of people in America talk very fondly of Mr. Belvedere. I don't remember ever seeing that on Aussie TV. I'm not saying that we didn't have it in Aussie. I never saw it. I saw a lot of those like shows in the 80s, like Punky Brewster, Small Wonder. But I never had Mr. Webster, obviously. I never saw Mr. Belvedere. You made some great progress on your game tonight. Are you talking about Stardew Valley or are you talking about something else? You want the Three Stooges thank you screen? Yeah, Alf poster. A reboot of Alf. Fuck, you guys are on fire tonight. I appreciate you guys have got some great ideas. Dude, you guys are on fucking fire tonight. Absolute fire. I love it. Absolute fire. Yes. So we got Nintendo DS Collector randomly here for a while. I dig it, man. Thank you very much for coming in. As I said, if you want to support your boy 100% for free today, we encourage you to please hit the thumbs up button, guys. Best way to help out for free. All tips, super chats, subscriptions are really appreciated. But at the end of the day, we're just happy that you're in here and you've chosen us. Thank you very much. Well, you see, the Dustin Diamond passed away. I actually like that idea. Maybe not that as a name, but like a Screech spin-off. But Dustin Diamond, unfortunately, as you know, passed away. So probably wouldn't, no one would buy it. No one would buy it. It's a shame. Yeah, right. Yeah, I remember dinosaurs. And you remember the baby that kept saying, not the mama? Well, you see, the problem is we can't have a reboot of dinosaurs because at the end they all died in the freaking Ice Age, remember? They all got hit by the meteor. It was a pretty dark ending, actually. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember seeing the end of Dinosaurs, but they were watching the meteor income. Like, they were dead. Dead on arrival. Unless it's a show about them surviving the Ice Age. Yeah, Dinosaurs ended kind of dark. It was a comedy show, and then you just all saw them about to die. A bit dark. You know, I think we need to have a sitcom where you've got people like Robert Lowe, John Stamos, and J Lo, for example. People that don't age. And we can call it like Vampire House, because those people don't age. Vampire House. Oh, you mean the end of Blackadder Goes Forth? Yeah, that hit me in the feels. That was the one in World War I when they went on the front and they all got massacred. Yeah, that hit me in the field. And then you had Lieutenant George go on to say, I'm scared, sir. And it's just like, ah, man, that hit me in the field. That hit me in the field. No, that's okay, David. I see you, bro. You're gonna know, all good, man. So sorry about it, homie. It happens sometime. Reality show, Vampire House, yeah. But yeah, I want to. You guys collectively have given me like 12 ideas for Netflix posters, and as I said, guys, they're entertaining, and they also help grow the page and pay some of the bills. So thank you for that. We got a lot of great so far written down. I've got Labyrinth, Never-Ending Story, Goonies 2, Princess Bride 2, Scarfaces, Knight Rider, Gremlins 3, 18 Different Strokes, and Out. That's yeah. Vampire House, Kimmy Gibbler still won't go. That bitch was so annoying, hey. She always been annoying, that one. Have I done the Ferris Bueller? You want me to do a reboot of Ferris Bueller? You know what? I just... you know what? I think that will trigger people, and I'm on the fence about doing Ferris Bueller because I think some things should be left alone, but I've written it down. Alf is a good one. Yeah, we have to do Alf. We totally have to do Alf. Today we're doing Gremlins 3, and I've also got one other surprise for you guys in the morning. I've already prepared a cartoon one for in the morning. The only clue I'm going to give you is the main one I'm doing today is a cartoon. It's a cartoon with a female character. That's the only clue you got. Cartoon, female main character. No, Payron. But I think the reason why my poster tomorrow is going to be like, people are going to instantly be like, oh, I remember that. That's the reaction I'm going for. I remember that. You know, that's not a bad idea, Nighthawk. Miami Vice already got kind of rebooted really badly, so I'm wondering if that will still have a bad people's taste in their mouth. If it still left a bad taste in people's mouth. What was it? They had like, what? Was it Miami? It was like Jamie Foxx and Colin Farrell or whatever, wasn't it? Jeez, man, it's going back about 20 years ago on that film now. I don't think Kid Icarus is mainstream enough, Chris. I think you could be onto something if we did something Metroid related, but I don't think Kid Icarus is mainstream enough. Darren, you got it. Dude, you know, I was thinking about Rainbow Bright, but I didn't. I've got a She-Ra poster ready to go. And it's cool because it's got the villain in it, and it's also got an Adam Easter egg as well. But, yeah, I've got She-Ra ready to go. Oh, that's a nice one. A reboot of Reading Rainbow. Could you imagine that? Hey, I don't know if I'd be able to pull that off, though. But let's try. We'll write that down. That's at least a good idea, because that's just such a childhood thing. A reboot of Reading Rainbow. Oh, that's okay, David. My pleasure, bro. Steve says the WCW YouTube channel added Wrestle War 1991. Bro. Man, that was such a fun era. That's when I first started watching WCW Saturday mornings in about 1991. That's such a fun time. A reboot of Gumby. Oh my god. Alright. We got Carmen Sandiego as well. Great idea. Probably just poor timing because they just rebooted the video game right now. I don't know where everyone lives, but Tuesday's Pizza Hut's doing $2 personal pan, one topping pizzas, just like when we were kids, and I got a free one for reading the book at club. Bro! $2 pizzas? I think we do like $5 or $6 value pizzas on Tuesday, so like ham and pineapple, but they're like $5. They're not $2. Man, bro, that's pretty cool. Weird Science reboot. Yeah, but which sluzzy would you get? Yeah, Jenna Ortega as Lisa. Just joking. I just say Jenna Ortega because she's in everything. Jenna Ortega gonna start becoming the female Pedro Pascal, everybody. Yeah, that's a good idea. You just gotta get yourself one of those really big deep freezers and buy 10 pizzas and then freeze them. That's a good idea. Why not? I don't know if there's a limit in how many value pizzas you can pick up, but I'd pay $40 and get 8 of the buggers, you're right. I see what you did, Ryan. Instead of the book place, do the pizza place. Dude, Sydney Sweeney's like pretty popular right now too. Hey, apart from the Apart from the jeans controversy, which is a bit overrated, but... She's the one that was caught up in the ridiculous Levi jeans controversy, wasn't she? Brave new world we live in right now as 90s kid. Good jeans. Yeah, I haven't had a pair of, I have to admit, I haven't had a pair of Levi's in a very long time. But the best jeans I've ever had in my life were a pair of Levi's. Yeah, so she's overrated. I said, I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent. I don't really have an opinion either way. I'll say I think she's popular for a reason. I guess. Still a 9 though. I mean, she's popular for a reason. You think, well, you don't forget, there was a sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I can't remember what the story was about, but Roald Dahl actually has a book that's a secret sequel to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory that actually exists. But it's very science fiction-y. It's very different. You think because she got, well... Let's just say, hypothetically, it is, like, pretty privilege. I'm not going to knock a lady for having pretty privilege. You know, no one's pretty forever. I mean, why not capitalize that while you can, huh? Like, you know. You know, popular people are always very polarizing. It's the same as the whole Pedro Pascal thing right now. You know, really popular people that are everywhere are always going to be polarizing. You know, once you get to that level of popularity, there's no flying under the radar anymore. Yeah, we need to do a spin-off to Star Fox called Slippy. Slippy. There you go. Only on Netflix, Slippy. Dude, I actually agree with... Thank you for being very reasonable. I used to be like, oh, fucking bitch, she's only just popular because she's hot. And then, you know, you have to have some self-awareness, bro. I agree with you 100%, Josh. I see how dudes act, and I'm just like... This is the reason why there's a market for that to begin with. Like, bro, like... Don't complain about the problem when you're the problem. Yeah. Well, I like to think that even though I'm not the world's most masculine dude in the world, that's obvious. I think I am a pretty good influence in regards to guys having their self-respect at least. Because I'm just like, dude, man. At least I try. I just want fellas to not make the same lazy-ass mistakes I made. I used to act so, like, pathetic and embarrassing when it came to chicks. And up to more recently than I would like to admit. And I just, I just don't want fellas, to fall into that trap. More guys need a big brother, you know? How you going, Chris? Just glad Health is making a comeback. Wait, I said something controversial. Hope you're doing great, Chris Everett. Hey, man, I always appreciate you dropping in and lurking with us, man. I hope you're having a wonderful day. No, we got Hutto Kids. I've just not been using them. So George says, I feel the term overrated is overused. I think it's a bit of a buzzword. I think it can be a buzzword. And so George argues, let's keep it real. Liking entertainers is actually subjective. Because we can all find something that we don't like about particular ones. Yeah, that's a pretty sensible response, George. You know, my least favorite buzzword right now is when someone says something is trash. Because it doesn't come with any constructive criticism usually. It's just a usually lazy way of saying that something is not your preference. So instead of actually having a brain cell and being like, hey, you know what, I don't like this because this, they'll use the buzzword trash. And that's probably one of my most disliked buzzwords ever, because people that use the word trash are too lazy to be constructively critical, or they're sheeping on the bandwagon. So that's my least favorite buzzword. Yeah. It's such an overrated word, it really is. Alright, let's load up some Simpsons. Don't worry, we got a few beat-em-ups coming, guys. We're just starting off with a couple popular ones, and then we can maybe pull out an obscure one from our butthole. Oh, you know what, Christina? I think that's a lovely sentiment, and I agree with you in principle. It's just a shame that the world doesn't look at it like that, hey? But, you know. Life isn't always fair. We're gonna use Homie here. I don't know, drums are kind of trash compared to flats. I kid, chill comments. Yeah, drums are kind of... Dude, I prefer to eat flats too. I absolutely love flats because you can just put the flat in your mouth and just rip all the skin off the bone in one bite. I love flats. I live for flats. Yes. You wish you had another day off besides... What are you going to do with your day off tomorrow, Christina? Do you have any plans for the day off yet? What's your plans, Chris? Yeah, we got this. So after this, I don't know. Are we going to do Vendetta, Ninja Baseball, Batman? I don't know what we're going to do next. Where Wrestle War actually has a match between Bobby Eaton and Brad Arm. Oh, really? Was Brad Armstrong always that guy that was a really good worker but shit on the mic? I think I remember who he is. You're gonna get going to sleep if you can, then you're gonna go to Costco, and then you'll be at home gaming. Sounds perfect. In my own time, one day I might get back into Stardew Valley a little bit. Hey, I haven't played that game in a long time. I try to play some video games about 45 minutes before bed now, just for some inspiration. So Moe and I usually do a late night workout, and then I lay in bed with a Steam Deck until bedtime. Ricky, I'm so close to perfection, you can taste it. You know what, Christina? I love the confidence. Yeah, dude was Wizard on the Mat, dead on the Steam. I remember that guy. It's such a shame too, isn't it? Because you kind of need to be the whole package.
I'm back here with my kids.
David says Stardew Valley is so cool, but it's no Harvest Moon. Dude, and there was also another franchise. What was it? Story of Seasons? To tell you the truth, there's a lot of absolutely amazing Harvest Moon copycats now. Harvest Moon's kind of fallen behind. However, my favorite farming game is probably still Harvest Moon Back to Nature on PS1. That game is the tits. But to be honest, as a franchise, I think Harvest Moon's kind of fallen behind now. It had a lot. My favorite Harvest Moon game still Back to Nature on PS1. That was a really good time. You're into farm? Oh, you mean not back on the old Facebook? Dude, people were getting so addicted to that, huh? I think Farmville was like one of the earliest gotcha games, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Harvest Moon 64 wasn't bad either, actually. That was a good one. I feel like Harvest Moon was always very solid until we started getting to the modern console era, and then it started to get a bit weak. It was just the same old shit all the time. But I think on classic consoles, Harvest Moon was always a solid. Ah, yeah, wow. Geez, he must have really loved that game. That's pretty cool that you had that. I just read your comment, Dave. You had a friend that wrote every secret for that game. Dude, that's awesome, actually. Gremlin says gaming is crazy. And gamers are crazy, too. None of us are normal. Except for maybe Steve. The rest of us. And George, maybe. So we got Steve in here who's normal, George in here who's normal, the other 200 of us are misfits. Including me, by the way. Yeah, I'm not normal. Oh, he sold it on Etsy? That's cool. Yeah, we're all misfits. We're all misfits. Hey, I wear that badge with pride. I wear that badge with pride. Dude, Ryan says, I still can't get over bad. Dude, I really don't like Doom 64. Like, I can understand that you want to make some of the puzzles challenging to finding exits. But from the moment you start Doom 64, the first level is atrociously hard to find the exit. And then you've got the bad contrast. You can't see where the hell you're going. People love that game. There are people out there that love Doom 64. But I think the whole thing is a nightmare. I think it's a nightmare. I actually really like Doom on PlayStation 1. Because what they did, I think, was remix the level order. And I think Doom on PlayStation 1's an incredibly fun game. Aussie Josh says Doom 64 is amazing, the PC port is even better. Well, Josh, if you love it so much, why don't you go fucking marry it? Yeah, I'd love to see that. We gotta post those in the group. See, I wish we had a group on YouTube. As I said, we just get one on Facebook by default. But I wish we had a group on YouTube. I hope YouTube gets groups. I have a funny feeling YouTube will get private members groups eventually. I can't wait till that day. Honestly, that's the only thing that's stopping me from telling everyone to leave Facebook and go to YouTube. The moment YouTube finally have private groups for members, I'm going to tell all my homies on Facebook to switch their membership to I mean, you don't have to. I'll still be on Facebook, but I really think that you guys will love it on YouTube if you haven't made the jump yet. I do think you guys will love YouTube. But up to you guys. I mean, I'll never leave Facebook until we've got 0 people. So. Yes. But, yeah. And so no, I don't think Facebook was a fad. They just, dropped the ball, man. It just became all about brain rot and the attention economy over there, not authenticity. And, I mean, look, you know, I'm torn because I understand from, like, a financial aspect that Facebook got to keep those millions rolling in and they've got to look after their shareholders. Because don't forget, if Facebook loses money, it's not only them that get punished, it's the employees. Like, there was mass sackings a few years ago, don't forget. And all the shareholders go broke, and it's in everyone's best interest that Facebook makes money. Otherwise, too many people suffer if they don't. But, yeah, it's just, the product is pretty shitty at the moment, that's all. It took me forever to let go of MySpace. I remember I was hanging out with this chick in 2007, and she was like, oh, Facebook is the future, MySpace is a thing of the past. I'm like, no, I think MySpace is great. Bish ended up being right. George on Facebook, Joshy said, get a room for your dude. Yeah, because I actually had 2 MySpaces. I had a personal MySpace, and don't forget I had a music MySpace, because I was a DJ already at the time. And it was cool, because at the time, when I had MySpace, I was producing a lot, and I could make all my own music, MP3s for my theme song. And I thought that was really cool, having a band page on MySpace. That was really cool. Timmy says, do I have favourite 80s movies? Some of my favourite 80s movies include Scarface, The Princess Bride, Commando, Neverending Story, Goonies, Breakfast Club, and anything from the Brat Pack, Weird Science, Back to the Future. These are just some of many, guys. These are just some of many. What about you guys? And thank you so much. Guys, Chrissy Ogle's just come in with another $20 super chat. Reach the stars, tell me what you see. Chris is here. He's an awesome cunny, sending super chats everywhere. Anyway, never-ending super chats, da-da-da. Anyway, you get the idea. It's got out to you, bro. Thank you, G. Yeah, I think a lot of people had a Bebo for a bit. I don't know if you guys remember High Five. I don't think High Five gets enough credit, but a High Five was Facebook before Facebook. You actually got to upload a profile picture, add friends, and they could talk to you in the message board back in the early 2000s. So I think a lot of people forget that this page called High Five was like Facebook before Facebook. I think I still have an account. If you don't remember High Five, I thoroughly recommend you research it on Google. And it came out in the early 2000s. Yeah, I remember mine. Oh, you mean the Hey Baby, Patrick? Yeah, that goes back to, that's old time's sake, isn't it? Man, there's some great aliens. And I mean, I like all those films too. I was just answering off the top of my head, Robert. Yeah, Vine was pretty big. Vine was like YouTube before YouTube, wasn't it? Yeah, the Total Recall game on NES just didn't quite cut it for the fans. I finally watched all of the reboot of Total Recall completely from start to finish, and I don't think I'm ever going to do that ever again. I think that was a one and done deal now. I was TikTok before. Oh, right. Yeah, because it's short videos, hey. Yeah, I remember that. Rick, I had a profile there. It was ahead of its time. Yeah, dude. Like, High Five came around, like, over 5 years before Facebook, man. The first time I ever stalked someone's profile was an ex-girlfriend on High Five. I'm half joking, by the way, but the first time I ever stalked an ex-partner's profile was on High Five. You remember Napster? Yeah, I got my first ever CD burnt from Napster. Yeah, exactly. When there's something strange and a girl's high five, who are you gonna call? Simpbusters. I told you, I used to be a little simp mangina. Why do you think I'm trying to give tough love to the fellas for? I used to use LimeWire, but my favorite to use was a program called WinMX. So in the mid-2000s, all my DJ songs were either from WinMX or a page called a Res. So that were my file sharing programs. Do you guys remember WinMX or a Res? They were my two. I think a Res still exists. AOL just announced their discontinuation of dial-up. Bro! But is dial-up internet still a thing? I thought that disappeared 15 years ago. I finally got ADSL in the late 2000s and never looked back. But the problem was I had to deal with ADSL 1 for 15 years before I got quick internet. I used to use LimeWire a little bit, Christina, but it did have a lot of fun. So I changed over to WinMX and Erez. Wow. Yeah, exactly. That was the problem with LimeWire. You gave the family computer AIDS. It's terrible. It's the truth, but I mean, dude. Dude. Are you not? You're not even lying. Yeah, sometimes you'd get like, yeah, you would sometimes. I remember that. It didn't happen to me that often, Oz 90s kid, but it did happen. What 80s movie needs to be a game? One that they haven't made into a game yet. Well, let's see. Predator's got games. Back to the Future's got a game. That's a good question. What 80s movie needs to be a game? I think Weird Science needs to be a game where you have an AI robot called Lisa and she ends up being your AI girlfriend. I think they need to turn Weird Science into a game for the simpies. Weird Science. Did you guys check out my AI game that I posted a couple days ago on YouTube? There's a new AI game that's taken the internet by storm. I did a video and I'm going to do a reel from it. It's called Whisper from the Stars. And basically what happens is this AI girl crash lands on a barren planet. And you're her only communication and you have to encourage her to get to safety. And so basically you're having communications with an AI robot. So it's basically a virtual girlfriend. And it's nuts that games are getting to this point, hey. So I did a video playing it for about 15 minutes. I've got it on the YouTube, and there's a lot of reels floating around already too. War games. They never came out with a game for War Games. I think there is a War Games game on Steam. I think they did. I think it's been discontinued. But I think they actually did have War Games on Steam based off the movie. Or you know that video game from War Games? I think they had that on Steam at one point. Go on Steam, type in War Games and see what comes up. Yeah, you know, I think they did that whole total nuclear war on War Games. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we'll see when you get back, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, the Commodore 64 butchered most of them. Commodore 64 Amiga. All the really bad movie tie-ins were usually made by Ocean. So LJN made the ones on NES, and Ocean did some on NES, but Ocean was mainly doing the really bad movie games on Commodore and Amiga. Ocean was dreadful. Yeah. Once again, everyone, thank you for being here. Chris, thank you so much for the support today. We're having a good time. We're having a good time. Yeah. ASL. I think there's not that many 80s movies that are famous that I've not seen. Waterworld was actually on Super Nintendo, Ryan, and it wasn't that good, unfortunately. But Waterworld did get a game on Super Nintendo. There actually is a Revenge of the Nerds game. I definitely need to know what you do in that game, hey. They should have made a Leisure Suit Larry movie. There you go, that's a poster. Dude, Leisure Suit Larry now on Netflix. Bro. That's a viral poster ready to happen. Bro, thank you guys. Yes. That is a viral Netflix poster ready to happen. Bro. Yes, yes, yes. 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 Thank you for that idea. The Leisure Suit Larry's a series only on Netflix. I already have an idea what I'm going to do for the thumbnail. Oh, we've all been there, done that, Chris. There you go, look at you, babe. You've made an honest man out of me. She's like, It's like, Welcome. As if I'd ever do that. Oh, Moe said you were cheating on me. I'm like, as if I'd ever do that. And she's like, I'm talking about your AI girlfriend. I didn't romance her. I was just talking to her, helping her get it off the planet. I didn't ask her age, sex, location. I was just trying to help. There you go. Yeah, you go. I'm cheating on Moe with an AI. I mean, that's the ultimate simping, hey. Do you imagine that? You have a wonderful woman at home, and then you fall in love with an AI. There was actually a news story about that a couple weeks ago. Apparently this wife, I can't remember, but there was this guy saying that he's married, and he has an AI girlfriend. And there was like a big news story a while back, and I was... Dude, like, really? Really? Bob Odenkirk, you reckon? Let me write that down. Let's have a look into this. We're going to look into that. Yes. Yeah, no, well, that was different. He didn't already have a girlfriend. The movie Her, with Joaquin Phoenix, is actually predicting the future. Because it's in like a near-distant future. We're talking like about 50 years in the future. And I think he was a lonely widower. And, you know, very introverted, very nice man. He's a very nice man. But he was incredibly lonely. You know, he was very socially anxious, didn't go out and really meet people. And so he started to talk to this AI and fell in love. Scary thing is that shit's starting to happen. That shit is starting to happen already. And, yeah. There is a really big plot twist at the end, which I won't give away. But it put the whole thing in perspective. It really put the whole thing in perspective. Here's the thing. I know AI girlfriends seem kind of creepy. I too think it's simpy. But at the same time, and I know it's not always positive, because, you know, if you've got to maintain the planet, you've got to reproduce with real relationships, right? But here's the thing. They've always said that there's nothing more dangerous in the world than a broke, lonely dude. So a dude that's broke, a dude that's lonely, is considered to be the most dangerous thing ever. So if you can slap an AI girlfriend in front of a dude that has nothing to lose, I mean, you're making the world a safer place. Is that really... It's such an ethical topic, isn't it? One that goes beyond my freaking intelligence. But, I mean, I just, you know, I mean, live and let live, I guess. That's right, Scarlett Johansson. They casted that brilliantly, because Scarlett Johansson talks as nice as she looks. So that was actually a really good casting for that movie. I was just playing a game last night called Firewatch. And you have a girl talking to you on the radio called Delilah. And that chick reminded me of Scarlett Johansson from... Her. And the funny thing is, you never got to see what she looked like. You only ever heard her voice. You have a good one too, Captain BS. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Well, my dad and I have already had a conversation about the elderly. And we both agree one of the most fascinating things that's coming along technology-wise for the elderly is VR headsets. Because you imagine if you've got like a grandparent who's like 95 years old and has been bedridden for 10 years, they can chuck on a VR headset and travel the whole world. There's already like location apps in VR where you can pick a location and smack bang the VR headset will take you to that location. Because before I got rid of my MetaQuest, I had one. I was missing Thailand, so I typed in Thailand in my VR headset and I did a little walk in VR in Thailand.
Hey, wake up and...
Like, that's great.
Ready? Go!
Thank you, Captain BS. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Reminds you of that Twilight Zone episode with those pink people. Was that the 80s Twilight Zone? I don't think I ever saw that episode. Was that the 80s version? That is a wonderful... Yeah, yeah, exactly. I do feel sorry for some of those dudes that come over here, though. Because they only ever end up in the entertainment zones. And they don't ever get to see the beauty of what this place has to offer. Yeah. Well, they don't have Cornhub in VR, but they have Cornho, where you can throw sacks in the holes. They've actually got a really good Cornho app on VR where you can, like, play multiplayer sack throwing. Dude, I'm doing really bad all of a sudden. I just... Dude. That was lazy. Sorry about that. You're supposed to be able to pick the alien up and throw it, but it wasn't working. Or I wasn't working. And no worries, Chris. Thank you so much. What an interesting topic and conversation again today, Chris. Thank you for being here. We'll see you again soon. Oh, it was the old school black and white one. Yeah, sure. Okay. Big people, eh? Crazy to think that we had something like the Twilight Zone in the 50s. It gets a bad rap, Josh. Like, not everyone over here is a sex tourist. I'm not gonna lie, I used to come over here and I used to love the party, bro. So there's a difference with that. You know, there's obviously people that only come over here for the dishes and that's it. But it's just such a small minority. The good news is that type only ever hangs around in one spot anyway. So I don't have to ever deal with those buggers. Oh, which one did you end up liking, Josh? I got a whole pile of them from over here. Which one did you end up liking? I think the best kept secret over here is 2 hours from where Moe lives, and it's a city called Udon Thani. You get tourism privilege there with a fraction of the price. It's just so, there's a lot of places to go for nightlife and partying. But when I say nightlife, I don't mean brothels. I mean like actual night spots with like karaoke and singing and dancing and like proper night spot. And yeah, as long as you're not there for the sole purpose of chasing girls, man, Udon Thani has everything, man. I love it. I'm telling everyone how much I love Udon these days. It's really good. I think it's like a pretty well kept secret, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, they made it. I forgot they made a Three Stooges game, but they did. And so yours in Yeshua says, Daniel-san, always look aye. Always look aye. Ah. Hey, God, yours in Yeshua. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Always look aye. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, just market day up the road is on Wednesday and Saturday. And so that's when you get to walk and go buy all the meats and cooked foods and everything off the stall. There's also a market on Friday on the other side of the town. It's a bit of a longer drive. And then like a basic market as well every day. But like the main markets, there's 3 main markets that we go to. And it's Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday if we want it.
Welcome to my world.
Let me just pause here for a sec. Sorry guys, just making sure I haven't missed anything urgent. I just get super paranoid. Forgive me. Okay. I don't know if you're in here, my brother Mikey. Still, I just got your message. I'm gonna get back to you ASAP, bro. Do I think The Simpsons will end anytime soon? I think the producers of The Simpsons said, while all the main voice actors are still alive, The Simpsons is going to go forever, I think they said. Unless that's just a rumor. It could just be an internet rumor. But apparently the producers said as while the remaining voice actors remain alive, it ain't going anywhere. Excuse me, everyone. Jeez, that's so rude. I'm yawning. Look at that. So unprofessional. Unprofessional. Ah, Daniel Sub. Always look A. Yes. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? Alright, so have we decided on our final beat-em-up after this? I'm going to do one more beat-em-up before we play Dude. So what is it today, my homies? What's the final beat-em-up today? I wouldn't be surprised if .mu didn't make a Simpsons game one day. I could totally see .mu making one. I'm going to predict .mu makes a Simpsons game one day. Nah, I'm going to respectfully say no on Knights of the Round. I don't feel like playing that. Nick said Turtles Arcade. That's a good choice. Yeah, I mean, that's a good choice. I mean, I'm not saying yes, it's a good choice, but... No, so what happened was they technically killed off Marge. What they did was they went a few years into the future and Marge has died. And so the scary thing that people are uncomfortable with is just a few years based after the current present time that the Simpsons is based on is when Marge dies. So everyone knows that like Marge has only got like 5 or 10 years left on the planet. Like after the current Simpsons like present moment, if that makes sense. So it just made a lot of fans really uncomfortable. I can't remember the exact amount of years. It was like 5 or 10 years. But you know what they say, the future's not written yet. Actually, there you go. That's what we're going to do for something a bit different. You know what, we'll do Ninja Baseball Bat mainly for maybe for whatever Wednesday you could say that, Chris. We'll do Alien Storm. I would like to play Alien Storm because it's a bit different. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do Alien Storm. That's a little bit different. We don't play that every day. Yeah, well that's what I heard, but I don't know how true it is. I just need to quickly run and have a pee break after this level if you guys are good. Well, I mean, if you're not good with it, too bad. I'm not going to piss myself. Oh, I also already sacrificed enough of my time. I'm not sacrificing my dignity. I'm not going to piss myself. Well, there you go. You had to walk in the middle of me saying that. How's your day going, beautiful? All right? Yeah. Thank you, babe. Tell everyone we go 7-Eleven today. Go 7-Eleven as soon as I finish. Get beer eater punishment. Yeah. Oh, is the bike still not here? Oh, okay. We don't have a bike. We could walk. Can't walk. Too far. Ages away. Yeah, probably longer, hey. Short hair making my face itchy. Oh my god. Aha! Yeah, we're gonna do the Sega Genesis version. We are. Well, I don't know if you've been on Steam, Mikey, but if you jump on Steam, there's a shit ton of them, hey. I gotta try that. I've had that Bud Spencer Slaps and Beans for years, but I've never tried it. I don't know if it's any good. I need to try it out one day. Alright, time for me to go bathroom. Oh, my old man, I got arthritis. Oh, arthritis. Oh, I feel like a new man now. I hope I remembered to put my fly up. Too late now. I always have my fly down in the most awkward of situations. My mum walked in on me the other day with it down. That was awkward. Alright, let's load up Alien Storm, hey, and then we'll go on to Doom. So we still got plenty of fun games. I have to play this on a low difficulty, but I barely can beat this. But I think we'll get somewhat lucky today. Oh, I must have to go into the other folder for that. That's interesting. Alright, Alien Storm. Alright, here it is. Alright, cool. Hope you're going great, Jeremy Nelson. Thank you for being here. Might just turn this one up a little tiny bit. There we go. Option. Yes. Rapid fire on. Oh yes. Energy level. Easy. Alright, let's see how that goes. Hopefully we get close. That's some bit. I always like to use the dude. Hope you're doing great, Jeremy. Bad breath, man. I liked in the arcade version how they talk. Rick, you hope I got a license to set. Alas, I do not, unfortunately, my friend. Alas, I do not. There you go. Alien Storm, everybody. So don't forget, after this, we're on to Doom. Who's going to play some online Doom with me, or am I by myself? All by myself. All by myself. Jeremy says I should be in bed. I start playing Vampire Survivors. It's kind of addicting. Bro, I have so many survival bullet hell games like that now. I'm pretty overwhelmed by them. There's a lot of really good ones. Death Must Die, Halls of Torment. There's so many really good ones, eh? There you go. These are the levels that the rapid fire is going to help us with. Aha. Yeah, Vampire Survivor's a good time. We usually play that once a fortnight. I like it. There's a hybrid of different type of gameplay elements in this. It's good. There's like 3 different types of levels. There's like an auto-running level where you can jump and shoot, and then you've got the regular beat-em-up levels, and then you've got the rail shooter level. So I love the variety in this. Really good. Yeah, it's a good time. Is Vampire on Game Pass? Did I have the DLC on Game Pass as well? That's a pretty good deal if it includes the DLC. But if you're playing Vampire Survivors, you really need to get the DLC too. Without the DLC, it doesn't really cut it. There's just so many more levels and characters and things to do with all the DLC. It's good for the first few hours because you have to level up and unlock everything anyway. But long term, yeah, you really need to have everything. Yeah, this is a fun time, honestly. The only thing I miss is the voice acting. Because the arcade version, he'd always be like, bad breath, man. Yeah, I was kind of flanked there. I needed to... Oh, gee, really? Damn it. Guy's so freaking quick. Ah! Oh, I know the pattern on him, but it's so hard to get an opening. No excuse. We're gonna use that once. Here we go. Dude, he's still not dead. Really? Oh, f off, bro. Dude, how long's he gonna take, bruz? Alright, we got him. Alright, cool. Yeah, oh there you go, see we got the auto fire. And see, this is another level time. Yeah, I never ever played this on, in the arcade, but I used to always see all the Sega commercials on Australia TV. This was one Sega commercial that was always on Aussie TV. I've never played the Master System version of this. I'm pretty sure this was on Master System as well. I wonder what that plays like. Now, this game's a good time. Honestly, the more I play it, the more it grows on me. Especially the Sega version. I feel like the Sega version's a little bit less of a tedious affair to play than what the arcade one is. I actually enjoy this. So yeah, it's a good time. This really is like Ghostbusters meets Men in Black meets Independence Day all rolled into like one game, hey. I'm gonna shoot the innocents, everybody, because I'm a pig. Here you go, we actually got some health out of all that. Oh, look at me. I think that's the first health pickup I've ever gotten from this game, eh? Yeah, pretty much. By the way, Jeremy, thank you so much for following for 1,278 days, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, that's a long time, man. Thank you for still handling your boy. Need to play some Alien Syndrome. I really like that game too. I've also got that game on Sega Master System. It's a little bit easier to play than the arcade version, but not quite as pretty to look at. But the arcade one is hard as shit, man. It's so frustrating. I don't know what universe you can beat those arcade bosses without dying. I like Alien Syndrome because Alien Syndrome actually feels like the Aliens movie. I do like the game though. I mean, there's plenty of Aliens games I play now. If I ever have an Aliens theme like stream or something, there's plenty to play. No, you take it easy too, Jeremy. Thanks a lot. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's gonna be a little bit of a sad day when our Facebook numbers go to 0. But it's not a gaming platform anymore, eh? Don't worry, guys. Don't forget. I'm not leaving you until that day happens. I won't ever leave you until that day happens. There you go. Well, that's alright. We got up to level 5 and we haven't used the continue yet. Dude, I thought the Aliens 3 game was shit. And it also made no sense. Like, the movie was about one alien, and here you go, you got a bunch of Aliens 3 games where you're shooting multiple aliens. You know that really, really cool game, Alien Isolation, where you had to hide from the alien? That would have made more sense for an Aliens 3 game, honestly. Like, Alien Isolation would have captured the vibe of Aliens 3 more than what any of the other Aliens 3 games did. I've been trying to make these credits last as long as I can, homies. It's a hard game, bruz. We got another rail shooter here, I think. Okay. Oh, dude, you can't shoot innocents, apparently. Okay. Mental note, you can't shoot any innocents. I thought they were just background. Well, I fucked up. Okay, fair enough. I messed up, my bad. We still got 2 credits left after this. Yes. I used to stream that game a little bit, but it's very, very, very slow. And so it's just one of those games that's more fun to experience on your own, I think. But I used to stream it back in the day. You did my character hey Elvis, we're gonna shoot these aliens. We gotta shoot these aliens. Yeah. He does look like Elvis, eh? I'm just using all my special ability right now because these sumbitches are starting to get a bit annoying. Have I watched Alien Earth? Nah, not yet. Not yet. I'll probably watch that when I get home. There'll be a lot of TV I'll play in the background while I'm working when I get home. Unless I get a viral video. If I get a viral video, I'm staying in Southeast Asia with Molly. I'm serious, babe. If I get a viral video, we're going to Malaysia. No, we're not going to Cambodia right now. The less we say about that, the better. It cost about maybe 1,000, 1,200 for rent for the month in Penang or something, and then you can get visa-free entry there. And but we need viral video. Everyone like and share my videos, everyone. We need a viral video. This game is fun. Man, the bosses are just freaking bullet sponges though. They're like Konami bosses in this game. Look at them, man. They're total bullet sponges. Oh, they're a big fucking headache, that's for damn sure. Look at them. Oh, dude. What's this supposed to be? This looks like the gonorrhea boss. Oh my goodness. Out, bro. I think the secret for this guy is just to try and keep him at a distance, and I don't think he can hit you. Dude, I think whoever made this game was on more drugs than the people that made SpongeBob SquarePants. It's herpes. Terrible. That's terrible, Ryan. It's terrible. That's terrible. Oh my gosh. Is he dead yet? Alright, cool. Oh, we made it out of there. Fantastic. In the oh, we're gonna chase after the spaceship. Boy. Yeah, man, we did alright there, hey? Destroy the UFO. Oh, geez, we're not too far from the end game already. One really positive thing is that, we can actually use safes. There's a bit of a maze inside the spaceship, so you can really fuck up if you go the wrong way. But we'll use save states inside the spaceship, and hopefully that'll help us get to the end. See how we go. We're going to be cutting it pretty close, but I think we're doing it pretty... Oh... I think we're doing okay. Oh, dude, I'm getting surrounded there. I was trying to save my ammo, but... So sometimes you just get flanked and you have to use what you got to use. Oh, dude, I didn't mean to press that then. I pressed the wrong button, doll. Ugh. Oh, jeez, bro. What have I just walked into? Well, there's all my specials gone. I'm having a rough level here. Really rough level. Oh. Dude, I just got surrounded. I can't hit anybody, but they're hitting me. Really? Tell you what, homies, that's a rough level, hey? Oh, dude, we're still not done. The collision detection in this particular level's been balls. I had absolutely no issue until this level, and now I've lost, Man, this is sucking. I'm sorry, guys. We're getting another Conjuring movie. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize we're getting another one of those. We're getting another one, eh? Yeah, look at that. Oh well. But we're out of here. Yeah, the game just went balls hard out of nowhere. Exactly. That's alright. When I shoot some demons in Doom, I'll instantly feel better. Yeah, right. Oh, that's all solved. So now we're just getting sucked into the big alien, the final battle. Well, we have a credit and a half for this, everybody. We have a credit and a half for this. It's going to be pretty close, but I think we can do it. We're going to be cutting it a little close, guys, but we can do it. We can do it. I'll try to remember to save my special for the boss unless it's absolutely desperate. Jeez, these take a lot of punishment this round, eh? They take a lot of punishment. They used to just die instantly. That would require a lot of tweaks. You'd have to have, like, New York or whatever, eh? I would like a Simpbusters version, where you're going around shooting neckbeards. There's something strange in a girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Simpbusters. When you tell her she's beautiful in the YouTube chat, who you gonna call? Simpbusters. Suck my nutsack. Yeah. That's on the. It's a classic. Alright, well, we're on our last life now, guys, so we're cutting things a little bit too close for comfort now here. Don't forget, in order to pass this game, we're gonna find the brain in the final area. We're gonna find that big brain. Dude. We might not have enough lives, sorry, homies. Alright, let's do this. Alright, here we go. That's it. Alright, well, we've got full health back at least. Oh damn, there's 3 here. Alright, let's reload here. Let's see what options we got. Alright, just load here. Let's see, I'm just seeing what's in each room. I'm gonna go in the middle one. Let's just go in the middle one, see what's in there. Middle one it is. Middle one it is. Oh, Skippy the Bush freaking alien, look at that. Tie me kangaroo down, sport, tie me kangaroo. We probably shouldn't be singing that song, hey Josh. Tie me kangaroo down, sport, tie me kangaroo down. Yes. Right, now let's look. We'll save here. Is it this one? Oh, is it this one? I think it may be that one, but we'll have a look in a sec. Yeah, it's that one. Alright, the middle one, everybody. I think we're very close to the brain. Very close. So I am cheating in the maze segment, but I just don't know my way around. Can me hide when I'm dead? Fred, can me hide when I'm dead? Yeah, Peyron's exes don't know what's hit them today. Alright, now we got 3 more. Alright, we're saved here. Let's see what our options are. Not there. The middle one seems to be the go, hey. There it is, this is the final boss. Alright, cool. So just a bunch of freaking rail shooter levels here. Oh well, this is the second time we've gotten through this. This will be okay. Get the mother brain. Who's ready for Doom? Any of you guys playing Doom today? I can play by myself if you don't want to join me. It's all good. There it is. Alright, good on you, bro. You're easy. That's a fun little game, guys. It didn't outstay its welcome. It's not too long. I like that. It's a good time. Hey, I thought it was fun anyway. Thank you once again for your second half of Chug the Mug too, Chris. I just want you to know I haven't forgotten about you. Do we get a score at the end? I think we get a score at the end. I think we get... No, they're not. Long ass credits. I'm not going to wait for the long ass credits. It is what it is. Alright, let's load up some Doom, everybody. I'm going to load up some Doom. So what I'll do is I'll play some Doom, and then Moe and I are going to go 7-Eleven and look for Beat or Eat It punishment. As I said, I'm pretty sure I'm doing the Boldak mega spicy sausages tomorrow. But they have to be enough in stock, so I just have to make sure that they're there and they're fresh. Because I don't want to get the food poisoning aids from sausages. Oh no, this is loud enough for you. Doom 1, here it is. I don't even know what that is, Chris. Can you tell me what that is? I don't even know what that is. Create match. Enter room code. Create match. So it could be private, cross-play. So, here we go. So we need deep in the head, ultraviolet. Yeah, boom. So I'll give you guys the room code now. I'm playing some Doom. The WVCV. So here, I'll write it in both platforms. Where did my Facebook chat go? Where did my Facebook chat go? I just lost my fucking Facebook chat. Oh, dude, really? Okay, I have to pull up my Facebook chat again. Excuse me for a second. No, but it's WVCV. You guys have got a chance to join anyway. So let me just get my Facebook chat back up. That was a bit fucking annoying. Excuse me, everybody. Forms W. Where did? Excuse me, everybody. There we go. Yeah, WVCV. Alright, I've got the Facebook chat up now. Sorry about that, guys. That was a bit, Well, let's start this game. Everyone else that wants to come in can come in over the course of the... Alright, Puma, let's go. Yeah, so Daniel says time to rip and tear those demons apart. You better freaking believe it, brother. You better freaking believe it. We're gonna tear these sumbitches a new butthole. Good night to you too, Darren. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate that, man. Thank you for watching today. Yes. Glad you could make it, my homie. Yes. You know, that's okay. Hey, look, if you guys don't want to play, that's fine. I still enjoy playing Doom anyway. No, the multiplayer is a bonus. This is what I wanted to play today anyway, so. What I wanted to play anyway for a bonus. Doom's always a good time. Even Moe likes watching Doom when it doesn't make it easy. It's alright, me and Earth Humor will carve things up today, it's fine. We'll carve things up, we'll destroy fools, it's all good. This is going to be a very, very tricky difficulty to play with only 2 people, but we'll get it. We got this. Not impossible, just difficult. Yeah, that's true. You know, when you've only got 3 or 4 people in here, it's probably easier for you guys in the chat to watch. But once you get like a half a dozen, yeah, it is a bit of a thick fest, sure. Oh, dude, shoot, bro. That was a little bit of a tough section, but it's all good. At least there's a health item there. What about on this side? Do we get what? Where's yeah, over here. So what am I doing? I'm supposed to go down here. Oh, I gotta hit this again. Yeah, there we go. I was like, where the fuck is that? Jeez, man. Alright, well, we're pretty well equipped here. I think the perfect amount of people to have in a lobby is probably about 4. But I also don't want anyone in the Sunbish army to ever miss out. So if 8 people want to play, that's okay by me. That's okay by me. But I get from a viewing experience, 4 is optimal, I think. 4 is optimal. Oh, there we go. I hate those mongrels in the grey suits, eh? Oh boy. There's so much going on. Oh, jeez. And so Jonathan says, Ricky, you should play Zero Tolerance. You know, that's one of few Sega games I still have a physical copy of left at home. I do love Zero Tolerance, but I think memories make the heart grow fonder. It is a pretty good game. But it does get a little bit repetitive because the areas aren't as interesting as Doom. And plus the low resolution graphics and low frame rate. I streamed Zero Tolerance actually when I first started streaming. I think most people considered it by today's standards a little bit of an eyesore. But for what it's worth, I really enjoyed Zero Tolerance growing up. I thought it was a good time. But yeah, it's a bit of an eyesore by today's standards. I'd love to see them do a mod where they improve the frame rate. and the graphics, it'd probably get me back on board if there is one. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Zero Tolerance as a kid was a big rental, and then I ended up, I think I ended up owning the game eventually. Jeez. Far out, man. Well, that was a bit of a waste of ammo. Far out. Oh, jeez. Man, what an area, hey? What a freaking area. We need to pick up some freaking ammo. Oh, we got those full. Jeez, bro. There you go, we stocked up again, so it's fine. There you go. Can only it's cross-play as long as you got the room code. The room code is WVCV, and as long as you've got the room code, you can join in. So WVCV, just go to multiplayer, put in that code, you can come join me. Yeah, absolutely, Christina, everybody. Or, as I said, all you have to do is put in the room code. I love the remix of this. They've basically taken the original Doom theme in this, guys, and just turned it into a freaking metal fest. I love it. Yes. Alright, now we got the key. We just have to go to the next area. We got this. Alright. So, sorry, guys, man. I told you I'm fully functioning off caffeine these days. And for the first 3.5 hours, I can stay awake, no problem. And I'm just like, man, I'm just getting old. This is the guy that does 12-hour streams, 24-hour streams. And now a 5-hour stream starts to kill me, everybody. What's wrong with me? You get to download the enhanced version of Doom for free if you own the original on console, I'm pretty sure. I think it's a free upgrade. I'm pretty sure my version of Doom 1 was a free upgrade on PC. I think it was. I mean, hey, I could be wrong. Oh gosh. Alright. Oh boy. Those 24-hour conditions you, yeah. Oh, I don't know. I still think it's a great effort. Don't forget, your boy 1 only 0 days off. I come on every day. I always show up. So, I mean, I don't think you can really hold being tired at the 5-hour mark against me too much. But I still have a role to entertain. My job is still to entertain. So I can't be flat. I've got to be energized, and I've got to raise my fists, and I've got to go bump, 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 and, you know. whatever. That's still my job. But I can't get complacent. But yes, I'm nearly 45. I think that might have a little something to do with it. Oh, not to mention the fact that I eat too much and don't exercise enough. That could have something to do with it too. But I digress. How you going, CRT? Good to see you once again, my friend. Thank you for being in here. Appreciate you very much. Don't forget, not too late to hit the reaction, you legends. Alright, Earth Puma, let's take out these scumbags, eh? Right, Earth Puma gonna open up that area, that switch. There you go, he just opened up the footpath for me. That's teamwork, bro. Teamwork makes the damn dream work, G. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's what's up, that's what's up. Hey, Rissa, how you been keeping? I feel like we haven't had too many conversations lately, Rissa, but I'm very happy to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for coming in. Can I just ask you, Rissa, what game are you playing right now? You're always getting on board the latest games, and I want to know what game you're playing right now, Rissa. What are you filling your time with? I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Very happy to hear. Yeah, you'll have to fill us in what game you're playing. No, there's no Elvis this time. No Elvis this time. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is no good. Far out. I'm so low on health, it's not funny. I don't know if you died or not. No, you're still alive. Well, you're doing a better job than me this level, Earth Puma. I just got smashed. I just got smashed. Alright, well, I'm going to get this suit because, yes, for reasons, obviously. So turn this switch on, that's number one. And, oh, you're going back to the old school stuff this time. Hey, I'm surprised, that's cool. I know you love your retros. I honestly thought you'd be playing a new game. Just had a feeling you'd have been playing a new game right now. Did you end up trying out that Mafia Old Country yet, Chris? I'm probably gonna pick that up in the next couple weeks, possibly. If it doesn't fry my computer, I'll stream it. Not yet? Okay. How you going, Chrissy Stringer? Wonderful to see you, brother. Thank you for being in here today. Always good to see you, homie. I think I have to hit the switch in here first, Puma. Oh, you've been streaming Silent Hill 2 Remake on Sunday night. Yeah, nice. If, what time you been coming on to stream? I still want to send a raid your way again, Christina. Not Christina, sorry, Larissa, but, yeah, I still want to send a raid your way. But you're never on at the same time I am. Otherwise, you know, I could rotate between you and our brother Oz90s kid and get some raids your way. Yeah, that's about 5 PM my time. Yeah, it's a bit outside when I stream. I tell you what I can do. If you schedule an upcoming stream or an upcoming video, I can still raid people into that though. I can still raid people into that. So at least they can go and give your page a follow or whatever. Oh my gosh. There you go. Jeez, that was difficult. Christopher says this game, so yeah, it's a pretty good one, G. It's a pretty good one. I've always liked the OG Doom. That's why I always put this on every few weeks as a bonus game. I still get such a great thrill. I really love episode 1 and 2. I've tried to do a few of the other episodes and I'm like, no bueno. But I love episode 1 and 2. Well, once they start getting a little bit too cryptic, I'm like, more. Yeah, Doom's a great time. Hey, Riss, whenever you're ready, come in. Did you want to join us? Or if you're too busy today, it's all good. But, hey, we got room. We got room, Riss. You wanna come play? Jeez. It's a rough room and a half, isn't it? Jesus Christ, on a motorbike, there's still more. My God. Lucky I can hold my own in this one, because ultra violence is no joke. It's no joke. Alright, there we go. Yeah, all good. So, yeah, good. No, thank you for hanging around to the end, guys. We've been on for like 4.5 hours already. And we're still packing a really awesome crowd. I appreciate you guys. Have I played System Shock? Nah, you know what? Actually, Chris, that's one I've not put on. That's actually one I've not put on. You recommend it, hey? Jeez, man, look at all these sumbitches sneaking up on you. Okay. Oh, look at you. You've already gone ahead, you dog. Look at you. Look at you, Hercumer, sneaking to the end, you sunbish. Alright, no worries. Hey, teamwork makes the dream work. Let's go. Let's go. Am I doing the whole game or just... No, we're going to do episode 1 and 2. I really enjoy episode 1 and 2. I can play both of those games pretty much without even loading the map. But once you start getting to episode 3 Inferno and stuff, I don't really enjoy the game that much anymore. I feel like once you get to the later episodes, there's a little bit of an over-reliance on the puzzles. And I felt like Doom 2 had the same problem too. Like we had a... Do you remember when we all came together, Ryan, and we were all playing Doom 2? We had a relatively good time for the first 30 minutes. And then it's just such an over-reliance on puzzles. And I'm just like, nah. We'll do episode 1 and 2 today. And then I've got to get my other work done anyway. Don't forget, Rick's a workhorse. I've got other content to make. Yeah. Jeez, that's good. Yeah, like Mr. Man said, hey, it's good shit. Ah, it's good shit. That's some good shit. That's some good shit. What do you call this thing? It's good shit. Vince McMahon, it's a burrito. Oh, really? That's some good shit. Well, your friend can't join. Your friend should be out. Oh, you mean they're too busy? Because I was going to say it works. Christina, I don't want you to ever worry about that too much. Don't forget you're amongst friends. This is not like you've just joined a lobby with strangers and you're going to get ridiculed. You're amongst friends in here. But up to you. Yeah, the Doom 16 soundtrack slapped too. Oh, we have to go over here and hit the switch, don't we? I mean, that works, sure. Oh, look at that, Christina. Shots fired. David getting a little bit lippy. David getting a little bit lippy, Christina. I wouldn't take that. Oh, gosh. Make sure that I got everything. Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be a bit tricky coming up. All right. I'm trying to hit that barrel and I can never get that fucking barrel. Jeez, man. I love it how the mercenaries they all hate each other too. They take each other out. That's pretty good. So I'm just stocking up on health items here. There we go. Go back this way. Oh, jeez. I'm stirring the pot today, don't mind me. Hey, don't forget, I need entertainment too. I'm stirring the pot today. I'm cooking in the kitchen, if you know what I'm saying. I'm cooking in the kitchen. Your boy 1 only, he's cooking some stew in the kitchen. Right, Boomer came back. There we go. I got stuck there, didn't I? Man, what a level. What a freaking level. Yeah, I still haven't tried Dark Ages yet. I can play most games on this computer that are well optimized in low resolution, but I am worried about blowing up my CPU because it's just not handling heat too well. But if I can get a little extra money together when I'm in the city before I go home, I might get another thermal paste put on this and get the vents clean and see how we go. But yeah. And then this, as I said, this laptop's really powerful, but it's a bit too powerful for its own good. It doesn't have a great cooling system. I probably won't buy an MSI ever again. Hey, I don't know if any of you guys have ever owned an MSI, but you know, like what's the point of having the fastest NASCAR on the grid if it overheats? It's like. Yeah, welcome back, Human. Night, Jonathan. Thank you for today. And Steven says, am I using a Chico? No, we're playing 100% legitimate today on Ultra Violence difficulty. But when we do episode 2, we're just going to do not too rough, because we got a small lobby. Yeah. By the way, I've been after a casual NASCAR game for ages, and a really cool game just got released on Steam today. I'm going to pick it up at the end of the week. It's called Drafty Car, and it's a casual arcade-style NASCAR game where you can play online with up to over 40 people. And I'm like, dude, this is freaking nuts. Look, I don't know how many people are going to actually play this game or take to it, but I'm going to pick up Drafty Car and see if that can be some casual NASCAR fun for a bonus game pretty soon. I saw it drop today on Steam. Will I ever consider playing the Star Wars game that's like Doom? I've really started getting into like Shadows of the Empire. That's kind of like a third-person Doom. So I'm actually, Tommy Steiner kind of got me into Shadows of the Empire last whatever Wednesday. So I can see myself playing Shadows of the Empire more. If you're talking about Dark Forces, the answer's probably not. It's too cryptic for me, that game. Dark Forces, it's very, very hard to know which way is up or where the hell to go. So Dark Forces, probably no. Shadows of the Empire, yes. Yeah. Well, you know, there's a middle ground. You've got YouTube Premium, which is a little bit hexy, but it's good if you want music and minimization options and stuff. I actually use YouTube Premium Lite, because the only thing I want is no ads. And so that costs $5 US a month, no ads, and it helps me business-wise too, because I do a lot of reaction videos that get interrupted by ads. So what I do is I use YouTube Premium Lite. And yeah, it's $5 US a month, no ads. I wish, I hope one day, if you've got a subscription to 1 Point Only, that you get no ads at least to my page. I think that would be fair enough, to be honest. Even if you just paid $1 extra for no ads. Yeah, I think it's so hard to get a laptop with proper cooling. But I'll get ChatGPT to help me pick a laptop with the best cooling next time I get one. ChatGPT, what gaming laptops have the best performance and cooling? I'll get them to help me pick one. I was going to squeeze the pennies together for a home PC, but considering I'm probably going to be a nomad for the next little bit, laptop setup is the way to go for now. I do think it's pretty shitty that if you have a sub to me, you don't have no ads, at least on my channel. But that's on YouTube, not me. And so Steven says, what about, oh, so, yeah, that's right, Shadows of the Empire was a good book as well. I forgot about that, because apparently, Josh was talking about that earlier, George. And no, I'm not going to play the Wolfenstein game, Steven. Hey, man, you know what, bro? Steve, I play what I play, my G. Hopefully you enjoy coming along for the ride. But, you know, I don't play every game on the planet. If I enjoy it, I'll play it. I'm not counting out the possibility of doing a Wolfenstein game, but there's no way in hell I'm playing all of them. No freaking way. I play what I play, my brother. Play what I play. Christina, you just sit back and enjoy the content. We just appreciate having you in here. We just appreciate having you in here. You guys got this one after all. But, as I said, it's just tough times, but I'm making it work. Tough times, but I'm making it work. I'm not trying for anything. Just, yeah, it's just one of those things. I'm just getting by, doing what I can. Appreciate the support. I'm just waiting to respawn. Sorry, guys. I fucked up my first death, I think. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Well, you just saved the day, Earth. You just saved the day. So I'll put it to you this way, guys. I'll put it to you guys the easiest way possible. I show up 7 days a week for a 5-hour stream and 3 hours at least of offline content. If you want to support, fantastic. If not, that's fine too. But just remember, your boy always shows up and he's always doing his bit. And so I don't take lightly that you guys are so kind to me or anything like that. And yeah, I'll always show up. I'll always be here. There we go. We're going to do episode 2 now, homies. There we go. We're only 47 views away from a big 1,000 on YouTube again, so that's pretty good. Pretty good on a non-whatever Wednesday day to hit 1K. That's pretty cool. And that'll be 2 days in a row now. Thank you to everyone who's come in. Alright, let's get some episode 2 going. We're just going to play this on not too rough. So we're going to have to leave the lobby now. Oh, the game just crashed. That's okay. I'll reload, everybody. I'll reload. Just give me a sec, homies. Let me reload my homies. There we go. Yes. Faster Bethesda crate. Yeah, it happens on this app very occasionally. Not all the time, but oh, we're going to have the second half of the dust boot before we start. Sure, I mean, that was perfect timing, Big Chris. Alright. Well, my entitled ass is going to start with this, my brother. Thank you very, very, very much today.
Lisa,
This is my entitled ass.
I want some more.
What? More?
Thank you, homie. Don't, no, I appreciate you, dude. Fuck yeah. Today's been a fun day. Thank you, Chris Ogle. Dust boot number 2. And I'll probably have to get you to go up the road tomorrow, babe, because by the time we go to 7-Eleven, it's not the after. Might have to get more Dust's boots tomorrow. Oh, well, we get it just in time. We're going to get more Coke as well. Alright, yeah, Dust boots. 1, 2, 3, Bier. Raise your glass and have a beer. Ich bin eine wunderbar, das Stiefel lehren. Yeah. David Washington's not in here anymore. I love it when he goes on a German tirade. Chrissy Ogle, thank you for your kindness and your friendship, my brother. Here's to you, here's to me. Hope we never disagree. Cheers, bro. Das is good. Yeah. Whew. Alright, homies, let's start another lobby, shall we, guys? No, cheers to you, bro. Thank you, man. That's to everyone. Everyone's been so kind and supportive. Thank you for today. We're going to create a match. We are going to do private. Tell you what, if you accidentally put a public game on, that ends up being a big toss. That can fill up to 16 very quickly. But hey, not too rough. Alright, Puma, I'm about to give you the code, my G, and anyone else that wants to join, the root code is fuck. It's actually FYKK. Look. So FYKK, everybody. Let me write that in on YouTube. FYKK. There it is. There you go, Puma. Let's go. That's a great code. That's an absolutely brilliant code, if I do say so myself. So we'll finish this. Sergeant Frosty's come in too. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Hey, hey, look, we got a bit. Don't you hit that pallet while I'm on it, eh? So don't you hit that pressure pad while I'm on it. There you go. It is going to turn into a bit of a sausage fest this time. Brace yourselves. You got... Oh, did you really? Oh, that sucks. Let's see if we can get that working again. Way do we go? I'm gonna pull up. Oh no, this. Oh, hang on. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, where did that death come from? Get out of my way, asshole. Damn, I died. Well, that sucks. Alright, let's just go down here. Right, now I'm good. I know where I am now. It's fine. Not that one, though. Where is it? Not that one. This way is where I need to go. Here it is. You guys both got booted, really? I don't know what's up with the servers tonight. That's a bit annoying. Sorry to hear, guys. That'll be the red. Yeah, I think someone's already going to be waiting in that other area, so we're probably going to be done in a sec. Oh, boy. Yeah, see, he's already run to the end. That's alright. Oh, what happened there? Oh, maybe not. Oh, he's probably waiting at the exit. You watch, he's gonna hit the final split. Oh no, I don't know where you ran off to, Puma. It's alright, we got it. This one, I always hated this one the most for a long time because I used to always get lost. But I think we're going to be okay now. Now we're talking. Let's first go. Yeah, turning them into Swiss cheese, baby. There's a chain gun in that first room if any of you are looking for ammo. That's the easiest way to go. There's the... Yeah. Yeah. It's in here. There we go, there's the blue card. I've got to remember where the pulse gun is. Oh, if I'm lost, hang on. There we go, that's where I need to go. Now we out, and I think the blue door over here. Oh, where is it? Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. That's it. I think that'll be the exit over here. Yeah, it's not too shabby. Out we go. Oh. It's crazy how low the par times are on these levels. Like, they're always like a minute or a minute and a half or like 2 top. And I'm wondering, are these times based on like land times or what? Because it just seems like way too fast for what I can handle. You got about it. I'll let you know next time I see you. Well played. Team effort. Yeah, you look alright to me. Looking alright to me. Blue pulls open that door, perhaps. Oh, we're almost at the end now. I know, I'm starting to feel like you, babe. I was so energized the first 3.5 hours of the stream. I was also very highly caffeinated. Now I feel like I'm... Yeah, bye-bye. I don't know what happened in such a quick period of time. I just hit a damn wall. Hopefully I'm doing a good job of hiding it. rocket. I'll save that for a little later on. So then there's going to be like a pressure pad around here. The pressure pad in here somewhere. There's the pressure pad. Hit the switch, and then we're going to go back and get that pressure pad one more time. Over here. And then we just take this bridge across. And that, my friends, as they say, is that referencing Final Fantasy X. Alright. Good to still see you in here so late, David. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. By the way, guys, I've got to make a reaction video today. But so sometimes I get a little bit stumped for topics. I love making the reactions, but sometimes I get stumped for topic. Especially when I don't want to do too much the same thing. I don't want to do too much wrestling in a row, or too much gaming in a row. I like to do all those things very much, but I like to mix them up as well. So I don't know. I mean, do you guys have any suggestions for a lighthearted reaction video today? Maybe some topic? Some video type. I'm a little bit stumped as to what to do today. But I always do my reaction video while Moe's cooking dinner. Show American Pals Rugby League. That's such a nice idea. I would like something with a little bit more mainstream appeal. I mean, this is a social media game after all. I do like that idea. Actually, you know what? That's not such a bad idea. I don't know if I'm going to roll with that. That's actually not such a bad idea. But I would like something with a little bit more broader appeal. But I do like that as an idea, like with hit-ups and everything. Sour Vodka says, we're in Aussie. I'm from Brisbane, my friend. Third biggest city in the country. My friend Joshy's also from Brisbane. Joshy is my drinking mate, everybody. when I have some time apart from Moe, Joshy is going to keep me intoxicated. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but I'm currently right now in a place called Sakonnakhon, Thailand. So I'm right now in rural Thailand with my girlfriend for the next 5 weeks. I need to find this red key, but oh, there we go. Now we got it. So I'm trying to remember where this red key is. This red key is here somewhere. Just trying to quickly find the red key. It might be over here. There it is. We got the red key. All done. The hard part, my friends, is officially over. There it is. Be out. Be out. Let's get back into the light, son bitch. Get back into the light. Here we go. Yeah, you'll have to come over and have some fireball on the roof too, Josh. My apartment's gonna be very lonely by myself. Don't worry, I won't seduce you or anything. I'm just gonna get this exit, yes. There we go, we did it. That's the end. Well done. Oh, that's if you drink the green fairy. You sometimes get Tinkerbells flying in front of your eyes. It's kind of true. You kind of do feel like that when you're on like the 5th floor roof. It's like, good morning, my neighbors. You're like, you got the 5th floor balcony and you can look over the city like, good morning, my neighbors. Good morning. Oh, yeah. Absinthe not a good idea. You can't really get access to that kind of stuff in Australia anymore. You used to be able to, but because there's too many people in our country drinking themselves to death, God bless them, that we can't have nice things anymore. Yeah, that's why it's the authentic stuff's from the Netherlands, isn't it? Well, actually, I think absinthe is a French drink, but it was popularized in the Netherlands. I think absinthe is originally French, isn't it? But like the Netherlands popularized it. Oh, is it from Switzerland, is it? Okay. Hell, I got no health left here. I'm in a little spot of trouble, my friend. I'm a little trouble. Get out of the way, Sergeant Frosty. More like Sergeant, get out of my way. Alright, homies, we got this. I'm gonna need some help though, because I'm so low on health. I'm low on it. Oh, dude, I've got like 4% health left. Oh, dude, I'm dead. That was really clumsy. It's alright, I remember where to go. I remember where to go, it's all good. Alright. How do I get that again? Oh, I thought I already got the red card key. Oh man, really? I left that behind? I thought I got it. Oh, I have to hit the switch. Alright. I didn't hit the switch. My bad. Alright, let's go. Now we can leave. Now we... Alright, we got the last level, everybody. There it is. Mark says, nice one, dude. Played that back in 94. Good to see you, Mark. Thank you very much for coming in. I didn't mean to miss your comment. Yeah, man, forgive me. Sorry, I haven't looked at a Facebook comment in a while. We're a little bit quiet on Facebook. Most of the community is on YouTube tonight. But good to see you, Mark. Thank you for coming in. Didn't forget about you, bro. Appreciate you being here. And I didn't realize my microphone was so far across the table. Sorry about that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Alright, this is the last level, and then I will leave you as be for the evening, everybody. Thank you so much for today. I've had fun. I hope you guys have had fun too. There you go, dead. Made short work of that fool. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that was good. Oh, did you finish him off with a chainsaw, did ya? All I did was see a bunch of guts explode. I don't know who got the final shot. I guess it was you. I just saw a whole bunch of guts explode. To you guys, it was the most significant day of your lives, but for me, it was just Tuesday. For me, it was just Tuesday. Yes. Thank you, guys. I hope you had an absolute ball. And we're going to quickly go to the 7-Eleven now, guys, and we're going to go get the Beat or Eat It punishment. And then I'm going to do reaction video, do some more AI posters, and some reels today, guys. So we've got a lot of work to do. Thank you. Guys, as I said, you make this possible. Thank you for always supporting me, coming in, showing up. Really means the world that you still are so invested in One Coin Only. As I said, guys, I will still show up every day and bring to you the best version of myself I can be. So thank you for being a part of it. I appreciate you all very much. All right. Well, let's do a raid. Let's see if anyone's online. Hey, let's see if we can pay it forward and give some love back to another person in the community. So let's just have a look at who's live on YouTube. Now, don't forget, Carissa, get used to setting up something, and I'll send some rage your way too, hey? But we currently have Oz90's kid on right now, so he's playing some Mario stuff. Go in and say hello. He's playing Super Mario World. And, alright, so we're going to say hello to Oz90's kid. Thank you very much, YouTube. Mad love. My friends on Facebook,